Just like we're ready. Kinda like it like that. You never ask me if I'm happy or sad. Just like we're ready. Kinda like it like that. You never ask me if I'm happy or sad. Just like we're ready. Kinda like it like that. You never ask me if I'm happy or sad. Just like we're ready. Kinda like it like that. You never ask me if I'm happy or sad.
Chalo, I'll take this. Good evening, Valorant lovers. You guys are watching Bharat Ascend Esports Test of Valor. It's me, Auzura, alongside Ahana, and alongside our matching t-shirts as well. Well, it's an auspicious day already. Multiple teams who are going to go ahead, toe-to-toe, have a lot of fun, and we are out here to go ahead and describe all of that. Ahana, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well, and I couldn't be more excited about spending my evening casting Valorant. But it's been a while, but Valorant has been one of the games that has united us quite a lot. We've fought, we've come back, and it's always been the same thing.
Yes.
I just want to see how these teams are going to go ahead and, prepare all that, because this is big. This is absolutely big, and I want to see
Indeed.
what their big game plans for that are going to be.
For sure, I've been talking about the way the previous tournament has gone through, Anna. It has been amazing. We could see a lot of, clutching moments coming forward. And right now, focusing upon the test of Valor is also going to give us a lot of results onto which teams are going to move forward towards the other stages as well. Yes, we know that there's a prize pool of 10,000. We know all of that. But top 4 teams from this test of Valor are going to move forward.
Absolutely. And these teams are going to have to be very, very strong at what they bring onto the table, because right now they are trying to move forward, but then eventually they're going to be fighting each other. So you really got to be completely prepared, not only about what you are doing, but also what your opponents are up to, because that's the one way to prepare yourself for anything that has to go for a war.
True that. I mean, we have been reading this quite a lot, right? About strategies, about how to go ahead and understand what the other team's tactics are. And a BO3 always gives you the kind of leeway that you require in order to understand what the current plan or the situation is of a team. Moreover, it is also revolving around how good of a game you can play in your own map as well. We have seen multiple teams falling apart, torn into pieces where they could not do much in their own map, but they do somehow better in their opponent's pick. I hope it's not going to be the similar case this time around. I hope that every single one of them wants to go ahead and give this test of Valor with 100% diligence. So with that, we're going to be up with all the matches that are going to come live.
Exactly. We have 2 today. There is Nearest Bus Stand versus Off-Grid Gamers, and then there is Broken Hearts versus Rising Esports. Pretty promising teams. We've seen them play before. There's been completely outstanding performances every time that we have seen these teams take on the stage. But right now, it's a do or die. You gotta be very, very, firm at every step you take, so that you can make sure that what comes next is easy for you. So, I just want to see what their overall lookout on the game is going to be. And for that, obviously, knowing which maps they're going to pick is going to be pretty important, because once we know that, we can definitely, derive on what kind of playstyle they want to go for, what kind of playstyle they're comfortable with, and how they're going to be challenged.
Nearest Bus Stand has been one of those teams who have been touring so many times. talk about one city to the other, they reach in a jiffy. And I know for a fact that they keep having races at night as well in order to cover up the distance. So they have been really, really good wherever it comes to the other tournaments where they could showcase their performance. Right now, looking at the entire roster, I believe that they look very confident. And the way they have won like the recent game itself into 13-6, that itself is a big statement and a bold one indeed, that they are here to go ahead and claim the throne, and they're going to do it in much better fashion. On the other hand, it's off-grid gamers, right? Off-grid name itself makes me feel that it's giving me that antsiness that they are going to do something much, much better than what Nearest Bus Stand can achieve. So let's just go ahead and stay tuned with the action of all of that. And before all of this gets unfolded, Ahana, the major question here lies on the maps. The veto. What do you think it's going to look like?
I cannot really say because here's the thing, as I told earlier, teams are not only preparing for themselves but also how to go against the opposite team. So I don't think I will be able to put much onto the table about what I assume they might pick, but I definitely want to see a mix of some maps that have been put in the backlight for a while. I want to see a little bit of Icebox, I want to see some Corrode, I want to see some Sunset. I want to see maps that have emerged with game-breaking strategies.
Oh, game-breaking strategies, more like back-breaking strategies. Corrode has been one of the big maps where people have just stuck in one of the corners, and there's a lot of places that you can head to. So it is going to be a ban, that's right. They did not want to take any chances there. Talking about the other picks, now is the time where we can go ahead and see some kind of, selections coming in from both the ends. Finally, Haven being a three-sided map coming in from Nearest Bus Stand. So that's a really nice pick. It gives you a lot of versatility alongside how you can go ahead and use the agents as well. That's going to be really important. Bind, Ahana. That's lovely.
It is. From a game perspective, it is. I mean, I don't like watching a lot of Haven or Ascent or Lotus or Bind because these maps have a very, particular strategy put in paper, which is literally set in stone. People keep following the same thing, rinse and repeat, because there's no other way to actually defend them or even challenge them. So I was just looking for a lot of spice because, I mean, it's a weekend, right? I'm looking for entertainment. Forgive me for that. But yeah, Lotus is going to be the decider, and slightly saddened by the fact that we're going to be going on with the maps that have very repetitive strategies. Like Haven and Lotus literally almost follow the same kind of strategies. I think I'm just gonna keep my fingers crossed and hope that these teams try to break the cycle by coming up with something completely new and probably something very aggressive nonetheless.
Well, there has been some really nice picks coming in. Three-sided maps, couple of them, Bind in the mix of all of that. Close quarter, moreover, you get a lot of teleportation as well. So there's a lot of variety that can be brought into the game in Bind. And I'm hoping that this pick is going to give them the max possible output. Hence, taking things to a third map, which is a decider, which is in Lotus. It's a very Indian-themed map and we all enjoy it. We all understand it's attack-sided. But reaching there is going to be a hassle. So I'm hoping that teams are ready for this, Hannah. Moreover, there's one really interesting fact that Haven being the first pick, starting off the bat itself, you need to have that kind of leeway as well, that if you're starting as a defender, minimum 4 rounds, minimum 5 rounds, 6 is the best that you can ever achieve. And then later on converting in the attack side as well. But we have seen multiple teams, not be able to convert that too. And eventually when it comes to being in defense, they're doing much better compared to what they did in attack. So that has been the case. Let's see whether it's going to be in the same place or not. Defenders, I believe, these are CG, and attackers are going to be our Nearest Bus Stand.
The very, typical pick of agents we can already see coming in. I mean, if they lock into the same things, then it's going to be the same exact textbook agent list that you see on the map of Haven. And this approach is time-tested, reliable, works well, but slightly predictable as well. And that's the part where all the excitement starts to drizzle down for me. However, the playstyle of these players will definitely decide on whether or not we can rely on that, stability and that less exciting but more effective way, or whether it's going to turn around and completely give us a totally different result.
Oh, that time is gonna tell. Not gonna lie about that. The time is gonna be a perfect example or to what will happen. But like you mentioned, it's a textbook approach, which in short means that the rotations coming in from the likes of not Romeo alongside Leo Lala, that's gonna be very easy for them as they won't be getting caught in a tripwire from Nash or per se Som. So that's one of the places that they can easily run around with and enter towards the side, jet dash, and instantly be there. But here's the thing, right? The follow-up from the players, the follow-up from their allies is going to be that bit tougher in order to reach towards the side. So the attackers need to be very careful onto which side they're going to be choosing. If per se Cypher is there towards side A, then of course choose B or C, cause some chaos, and then ultimately reach towards A, because Delulu is the best Sululu.
I mean, yes, absolutely. I don't know. I love Site C. Site C is my favorite when it comes to the map of Haven. Maybe just because I feel like there's less to prepare for in the attack side in the beginning, and once you're in, and you're just like, causing a rampage all over. However, it's much easier said than done, but I'm on the speaking side of it. I'm not playing for a reason. I've picked myself to do the easy stuff here, so just gonna rely on that and just keep cooking strategies which are very hard to execute but very fancy on paper.
Oh boy. Seems like you're one of those who likes to preach but do not preach whatever they preach on their own. Okay. Anywho, we can go ahead and see all of those strategies coming forward, but I believe all of this time that we have given to them, they're going to sit, analyze, and think about what needs to be done. Pistol rounds are very vital. It sets the momentum, it sets the flow. But ultimately, when a couple of rounds are already gone, right, Ahana, the only thing that is heavily relied upon is the opponents having the bonus, and the one team who's facing the Wrath will have the perfect buy. And at that time, there's a shift of paradigm and the shift of tides. So I'm hoping that both the teams are set for that, and we can see some unorthodox plays coming forward.
True that. By the way,
yeah,
I mean, there is a lot we can talk about the game, but I think I want to keep that for the time when the game actually begins. And for now, I would like to toss in some trivia for you.
Please.
Interesting fact, the code name of Haven is Triad. Just because it has 3 sites, but then they came up with more maps with 3 sites.
I mean, what's the authenticity left with that, with the Triad?
When the
That's
map first came in, when the map first came in, like every single Valorant map has something or the other which is very unique to that particular map. And when Haven first came in, people thought that it having 3 sites was the uniqueness of it. But now we don't know anymore because there are more maps with 3 sites now.
You know what was unique? That recon dart. Yes. Alongside this shock dart coming in, instantly taking down the tripwire, the entire side execution. But Nash, he's quick with the trigger alongside Surya. Both of them just taking away the one light bulb that the team was planning on to execute towards side C. But it's a very nice situation for the likes of defenders. They know that the opponents are going to come forward as a spike was dropped in the last man standing. What can he do? Nothing, as low-key shuts him down.
Well, that was quite a fantastic round. An early aggression, a good move in towards the side, but then no ability to actually hold on to it. I think there could have been a little more investment from the side of the attackers towards their gunpowder if this is how strongly they wanted to execute. And if this wasn't the plan, then they should have invested a little bit into the abilities to be able to sustain the move. But well, in any case, first round, always a trial. It's okay.
Oh, very precise gameplay coming in.
Here.
This is just a start, and I'm hoping that every single thing folds up to be really nice. It is bus stand, they're taking a big gamble, they want to head towards side A, but ultimately they're folding back. They think that they're doing a wise thing out of the situation, but unfortunately, they've lost their duelist in the midst of all of that.
Well, this is a whole different 1v1 going on its own. Cypher. Both of them ready for the fight, one with a stronger weaponry and the other with a lot of support from the team. We'll be able to walk out of this one. Taking a step back is many a times a step in the right direction.
But not this time, though. Mid control, I don't think so. They have it. If they plan on to heading towards garage, then there's already one player, Loki, waiting around the corner, and there's a tripwire as well in order to notify if someone is coming forward. But B side is one of the places that they're heading towards. There goes the tripwire, there comes the information, and now they're hitchhiking yet again back on
30
track. But
seconds
there
left.
is Soba right around the corner towards the door area itself. Gets the first one. The second one would be a
One enemy
breeze,
remaining.
and he gets that too. Loki can go for the third, but unfortunately the bullets were not enough. There comes Surya with a pump action shotgun and finishes the round.
Well, Surya did establish and fortify the sunset for the side of NBS. Nearest bus stand are very near to losing yet another round. However, they will have weaponry advantage on this one, and if they don't capitalize it, it's gonna be a doom call for them.
Enemy remaining.
I'm really hoping that their abilities shine to their best in this particular round, because no matter what happens in the first two, if the third goes away, then I think that's just a snowball effect waiting to happen.
Really start for OGG. Couple of rounds in defense in the starting two itself, setting the tone, getting the pistol round, and later on
Right
the
here.
bonus as well. Now currently relying on their bonus, but this bonus is not going to aid them much, and they know for a fact that they are not going to spend in a lot of credits in this particular round. They're going to take a chill pill, a very normal, calm approach coming forward from their end. This can change as there's a technical timeout being taken as well at the same time. Can change. So let's see if they're going to plan on to upgrading their weapons or being at the same situation and playing it very safe against nearest bus stand.
Well, we'll soon find out how this unfolds altogether. I'm definitely looking forward for nearest bus stand to go ahead and use the main key feature of this particular map, which is you can keep faking. You can keep calling the whole team towards one side, keep changing your mind. You have an Omen with you. He could literally carry the spike, and when the whole team is on one side, go ahead and plant on the other side. Try to hold it by using the smokes while the team is trying to rotate back to the site of plant. I mean, there is a lot of creativity waiting to happen on this map, and I would really love to see nearest bus stand go ahead and make complete use of it. Because if you're not able to execute onto a site, and your instant move is not to call everyone to site C and then plant on site A, then I don't know what you're doing on Haven.
Yep, you're definitely playing a two-sided map if you're not doing that.
Yep.
Always call in the bluffs. Always pivot when the team needs the most. All five of them, they feel pretty anxious at this point of time. NBS, they're eager to get that one round that they deserve right now. I'm talking about their buys. All of them are looking very lethal except for not Romeo. He's still figuring it out. I believe it's him who's trying to get back into the game. And once he's back, that's when we can start with the entire round number 3, which is a very important round nonetheless for nearest bus stand. It's their buy round, and on the other end, OGG, they just have their pistols. I hope that they're gonna upgrade. Loki is going for a sheriff, and he's just been spot on. Not gonna lie about that. He's been spot on. Good shots coming in from his end, and he's always told this one thing, that he's a sheriff in the town. So I'm hoping that Loki can, keep that one title to himself.
Would be beneficial if he gets his hands onto one of the orbs, and then a couple of kills. He has his Hunter's Fury in. A good way to fight when your opposite team has all their weapons online, because being on the attacking side, NBS has no other option but to actually make the plant if they're not getting to kill everyone. And not being completely killed is an easier task if you're on defense, because you don't really have to go ahead and take those fights. So I think yes, Loki can definitely be a pivotal player in this particular round, and could be the playmaker nonetheless.
Always, all Sobas are whenever it comes to Haven. All Sobas giving the information, moreover the lineups. And I can see Breach is already pinpointing the current location where the recon dart might hit. So look at him, angling and just waiting for the right moment. And the moment he gets to know that it's not this side, that's where they will start getting aggressive. They will start getting the information, the room, the space, but the instant jet dash coming in towards the side. This is not looking good. OGG For now, they're fading away as the entire side C is taking control.
Well, an easy peasy entry nonetheless, and now it's a 3v5. Not very good weapons on the other side, but it's not going to be completely impossible to execute. I just hope that the eyesight here stays on point, but it didn't. Surya very well executed. I'm liking the way this man is rolling. Right now it's a 3v3. Brought the numbers advantage back to an equalizer, and Panda as well as One Tap God have very little HP to survive with.
Lovely shots. Surya has been doing really good, being the controller, getting a couple of frags, but ultimately it's just those nit-grit angles. Those need to be checked once again. And that's how Breach just faded away. Imagine him getting that one frag, even though the HP of the opponent was way too low. That could have been an easy peasy shot, but unfortunately it did not connect. But this is the part where Surya just ducked down all of those shots like Neo in Matrix, and this is the place where every single thing faded away.
If only Surya had as much support in the last round as he does in the other ones, it could have been just a much better, situation for the team. But well, for now the teleportal will become completely online for the side of Surya, and we'll see how From the Shadows will be used in this particular round, because an expensive recon, but yet pretty useful nonetheless.
Well, already losing the duelist. And you rightly mentioned it, it's an expensive recon, can't give it a lot of information, but you have to just time it right. You need to know, you need to play your cards right. That's the only catch. It is bus stand, they do not know what's lingering around right around the corner. Leo gets the first, and he instantly dashes away. Without a single scratch on his body. This is smart coming in from his end. F-Noob on the other corner, just waiting around with the Guardian, but I don't think so. The Guardian is gonna bless him for this particular round, as they have already lost a couple of players. This is a bad side all of a sudden. One Tap God just wanted to check around the corner, but this one mistake is gonna cost a lot. They do not know what's there right across. Checks the corner, but could not do much. A smash! He unleashes the demon from within. Oh,
game's-
run!
Run for your life. The game sense display was primarily on peak on that one from the side of Yesh, but well, I'm seeing just as much contribution coming in from his teammates too. With that one, we have quite a heavily invested round from the side of NBS, not turning out to be exactly what they wanted.
No more charges.
While OGG has placed themselves in a position where they have way too much going on in their favor. Look at their ultimate economy, look at their overall weaponry economy, look at their overall confidence. They're surmounting this.
One enemy remaining.
3 out of
Spike down.
Those are some really nice shots. Lovely coming in, and not Dracula. What's up with the not coming in from there? I have seen another person. Yes, not Romeo, not Dracula. Okay, they're not Romeo, they're not Dracula. Then who are they?
Everybody except for that.
Well, there has been a technical pause taken in. It's a technical snag. And BS, they want to figure things out. They have no clue whatsoever what needs to be done. Moreover, look at the amount of money they have in their pocket. Absolutely nothing. Shields, I believe One Tap God is the solo person who's trying to go ahead and do something about the situation. But here's the thing, going eco is not bad option at all. Go eco, next round is going to be really nice for you. Till then, somehow get a frag or two, because Panda is very close to getting that ultimate of his alongside F-Noob as well. So Som is very close, like one tick away. So all you have to do is get all of these things right and you're good to go. But talking about Panda, like I've seen the way Nearest Bus Stand has usually played this map before. They have looked very confident. They have played like absolutely amazing in this map. But all of a sudden, the shift in paradigm, the shift in the entire, the team itself, I believe, is creating a lot of chaos.
That it is, yes, I would completely agree on that. But I mean, when you're at a place like this, all you can do is focus on what can be done and what is under your control, and not really think about what you cannot change. So like, that's the direction I want to see them moving in. Might be a completely new execution plan this time from the side of NBS, but not really resulting into much. Quite a good reinforcement from the side of OGG. I don't get why these fights are being picked and how they're being executed. Loki single-handedly takes away 4, sealing the deal for the side of OGG. Nobody else even has to show their face for this one. Like, how?
Nice and dandy coming in from OGG. I mean, understanding that the entire team is going to funnel down, reach towards B. Moreover, they don't have good buys. But what was the point of going ahead and using neural theft in such a pickled up situation? That itself, I'm baffled with the information game coming in from NBS. That was a very desperate move. And that desperate move could have showcased in this round. When you have the weaponry, when you have the intel, when you have the resources, it could have been better. But again, you cannot cry over spoiled milk, is what I can say.
You're absolutely right. You cannot cry over spoiled milk, but you definitely have to make sure that you're learning from every time that you end up spoiling the milk. Because to be very honest, I get what you were saying about the last round, but I don't understand. Like, constantly Loki was being pinged and he still managed to take 4 frags for himself. How? You have to be more accurate on your gun game, specifically when you come this far into the tournament. I am not a fan of seeing NBS struggle like this.
Stealing sight.
Oh, but the struggle, I don't think so. It's over yet. There comes a recon. Recon is not going to give enough information. Oh, but Surya, he needs to check his back. Last moment switcheroo, and that's how things have just been in shambles. Nash is also taken away, and so does Loki go. He fades away too. But that one brilliant move coming in from, I believe, F Noob itself, going towards Heaven. And from there, just changing the entire course of action. That itself was a big move coming in. From the shadows and later on the sheer execution itself showcases that NBS has a lot of potential, but they're just being way too cautious.
I agree. I do believe that NBS needs a little more confidence in their pockets, because that's one thing I'm seeing lacking. They are not players who are not good at their gun game. But I'm seeing that happen time and again in this particular match, because they definitely lack the confidence that they generally run with. With this Hunter's Fury being committed that early in the round, I was expecting a bigger resultant. But well, we take what we get and hope for what's next.
Oh, lovely spam through the smoke. Having Phantoms gives you a lot of edge. And now a couple of players remaining up from the likes of OGG on the brink of going eco in the next following round. Gets hit by the firebolt, information relayed, and Loki, what can he do? What can he do for the team? He thought that the cam is right there, but unfortunately it's way down towards graffiti. And this itself is going to give a lot of information. Couple of players stacked right across. That one angle, the one angle from the likes of Panda will shatter the hopes of a comeback.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, died!
Oh. Yet again a Cypher v Cypher, and Som will be the one to win it. Last round we saw Loki going for a 4K, and here comes the retaliation. 7 rounds in, 3-4 is the scoreline. What do you think, Azura? I am like, yes, the numbers are close, but I'm still kind of, waiting to see the true colors of NBS. I've not seen them in their element just yet.
True. Moreover, the heavy investment coming from OGG is going to keep them in tatters. The economy is not going to look good at all. Buckies, Sheriffs all across, NBS, they're already onto a confidence start. You were right when you said that they needed some confidence, and they have already received that. So I'm getting the first pick right there, the information relayed. This is the second time he has his ultimate, and this itself speaks volumes that Som, he's getting a lot of heavy lifting done. Getting those frags are very crucial. Bucky in hand, and Surya shuts one down. Second one too. This guy is going on a killing spree.
Surya is literally holding the fort for the team right now, but well, again, I think side A is gonna be a very easy entry.
This is possible.
Surya had to commit his from the shadows, but won't be able to stand a chance. The players were ready for this. With the plant in, they have a 2v1 situation which can be easily controlled.
The read was good. The read was absolutely amazing. But the hesitation itself caused the entire round. Moreover, the Bucky shots alongside the Phantom, the pick was solid, absolutely crazy. And Loki getting that one pick towards mid itself was setting the entire tonality for the round. But unfortunately, this one mistake, the gun was still getting clicked upon. And the moment he
Yes.
reached towards the corner, he got shot. So
I
it's an equalizer coming in. Yeah.
Yep. I think I would have loved it if Surya teleported near the site, but not exactly into it, because I mean, it's a textbook approach. Everybody knows you're gonna, like, rotate into heaven in this situation.
Go. What? No way! No way! Surya!
Down A.
That's
What a
just-
1000 IQ move!
Last player standing.
My god! Talk about having a perfect maneuver. He goes for the blind and instantly he switches his position, knowing that this corner is checked. But unfortunately, it wasn't. And that itself gave OGG another round. Defenders are for now having a ball. They've already received the start that they needed, and this was the place where Surya just played his hearts out. My god.
Spike down A.
Absolutely did. Absolutely did. I am loving the gameplays coming in from the side of Surya. I mean, the way he's making set plays is just amazing. Not only rewarding for himself and his own, ego satisfaction, but also for the overall team, bringing more and more rounds towards the side of OGG. A couple more rounds, and they're gonna be ready for the next.
True that. Moreover, the team is also providing really good support, Hannah. I could see
That's
in the
true.
previous round itself, Nash was around the corner giving the support, and Leo Lala also was around those boxes itself, just being equally annoying as Surya was. And now, NBS, they're yet again on the cautious path. They want to take things slow, but this itself is going to give a lot of information. Yep, that's right. Nash just knows. And this is the corner that they're going to go ahead and execute. Using the Rolling Thunder. This is very deadly, but Nash is still alive. From the other side, there's a lot of resistance coming in, but the corners need to be checked. One tap God and Romeo simultaneously get a frag. And this in itself is good. Good trades, last man standing, and this is a big, big investment. The operator, which I believe the return is going to be very minimal.
30 seconds left.
Yikes.
Spike
My ult's
planted.
ready.
Well, good enough for now.
Scratch
There's
that.
also the Blade Storm online, and I knew it was going to be switched because Operator is not going to be the best weapon for this particular fight. It's very close. However, finding the one... Oh goodness, the way they swung together, the timing was just immaculate for the side of NBS in this particular round. It could have been a chance for Leo Lala to actually isolate the battles, but just swinging with the Operator and then switching to the Blade Storm, that small
seconds
time
left.
of switching the weapon actually took away the fight from him. Like, look at this. If he already had the Blade Storm on, it could have been one kill and then at least an attempt for the other.
Yeah, true. And that's what I believe he lacked. Oh, Leo, he's going again for the operator? All right, I see what he's trying to do. Get at least a pick or two. And once that is through, then it's all good to go. Getting inside the site, easy peasy. But later on the execution, I don't think so. It's going to be that easy. One frag already in. Not Romeo. He's doing his due diligence. And F-Noob chimes in as well. There's already an equalizer, but the site being under control, I don't think so. Leo Lala will have yet another opportunity to make his operator shine. Prove me wrong. Come on, Leo.
Last player standing.
Well, in a 1v5, I don't think he has the opportunity to prove you wrong as much. There it goes. It's one and done.
Last
Is it a
round
single
in the
frag?
half.
Okay. I'll bite that. This is the last round. Spend all the credits you have in your pocket. Bulldogs, yes, tick. But you need shields as well. That's the reason they're switching to stingers and then later on head to maybe the replenishable shields or the half shields can be a really nice go-to. But overall, off-grid gamers, they have done really nice talking about the defensive half and NBS on the other end. Great recovery. Great recovery. I mean, from being absolutely in tatters to 6-5 is really good stuff.
Exactly. I mean, I think we were at a place where we saw a 4-1 in the beginning, and that was pretty one-sided. Since then, NBS is going on getting rounds after rounds, and as we expected, the confidence is finally soaring in. However, with an equalized first half, you cannot really decide on what's going to happen in the second. So let's see how it turns out. For now, the information will be denied with just a little bit of sliver of acknowledgement from the side of OGG.
Will they do with the acknowledgement? Can they go ahead and act upon it? I can see that they're rotating around the corner itself, thinking that it can be a really nice attempt towards side A. And 4 players are already heading towards that corner. Defenders have no clue. They have to play this entire site for a retake, but unfortunately, that one sole pillar who was thinking about doing some heavy lifting is already gone. Loki, he's bitten right off. NBS, entire place under their lockdown.
Well, there are some ultimates which can be very, very helpful for the side of OGG, while the one on the side of NBS does not really seem important right now as we are in the stage of retake.
No.
But with this deployment, I want to see how much they can capitalize because Romeo is just not stopping.
What?
He has one after the other, gets taken down
remaining.
by Nash, and now it's a 1v1.
This is no problem.
Time is running out though.
Oh no.
Not possible.
That was a lovely ace, but unfortunately Nash could not clutch it out for the team.
no problem.
7-5 being the first half. What a lovely round, to be honest. And Nash's one ultimate, which is giving him the information, giving the information to the entire team, gave him the information more than the team, is what I can say. The team did do some chip damage, but overall, it was a very lovely round coming in. 7-5 being the first half, Ahana. What do you think? Can Nearest Bus Stand convert this and be happy with it, or it's going to be a different situation altogether?
I mean, I believe that Nearest Bus Stand still has a long way to go, but so does the other team. Both the teams like OGG and NBS have a very toe-to-toe battle standing in front of them. I don't want to make any announcements just yet, but this overall scoreline just looks fantastic to me.
7-5. What a dream. Lovely plays coming in. And I believe the operator was not being reinstated in the right place. That's what I can say. I mean,
didn't see much
C-long,
capitalization
A-main are the places where you can go ahead and get early picks from. Alongside even the window area, of course. So, yeah, that has been one of the faulty moves from the likes of OGG. Off-grid gamers did go off-grid in that part, but other than that, they did really good coming in from 5 rounds starting. It was really good, immaculate, but later on they started waving, and as the entire state was getting more and more steadier, NBS, they just kept rolling forward.
That they did, and I'm hoping they keep on, surmounting the overall lead. Because, as I mentioned, I've seen them play before, and I like their gameplay.
Right.
I like how they literally are ready to just go ahead and prepare for the fight. Very aggressive, very quick. Not one of the laid-back teams. And again, as I mentioned in the earlier stage itself, I like things that are easy to say but hard to do. So aggressive gameplay is definitely one of those things, and I like seeing a team which is up for the challenge. So really an exciting game nonetheless.
Ooh. Nice trades. Not Romeo. Oh my god, he's gonna be caught slacking. Did overstep his boundaries. Now he's heading back. They have no stage whatsoever. What on earth is he doing? Juggling around, trying
juggle. Yeah.
Yes, juggling around, trying to get that ghost to the corner and give the teammate an upgrade. Damn.
You don't know
Isn't
about
he
the
the
new
best
patch.
duelist?
You don't know about the new patch.
Please tell me.
So in the latest patch, now if you are able to successfully juggle ghosts one after the other, you can actually regain the HP you lost.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
kidding, it's not true.
Unfortunately, the HP was completely lost and drained with one click. So that was a good try, Ahana. Lovely try with the patch update. But unfortunately, developers are not going to work on that. Because it'll be too broken. One player caught slacking yet again. Reload. What are you doing, Leo? He's knifing at the same time. Okay, the audacity, the cojones this guy has. He's like challenging him. Come for the knife fight, huh? I'll take care of you.
Oh,
What's gonna hit him?
I mean, yeah, it would have been difficult to know what hit him. Multiple things. There were abilities, and then there were shots. Everything coming at him. So not gonna be going against that. But yeah, the numbers are coming back into the picture. OGG has gotten the first round. They will be in a place to go ahead and secure the next as well.
One enemy
With
remaining.
that, I think they should be in a position which gives them an equalizer and then also an opportunity to go ahead and, keep climbing on it.
Oh, bank upon it. Site completely open. They're playing a gamble. All the defenders, most of them towards side C and one towards mid. What's he doing? Trying to get the
Oh, no,
information.
not
It's very
Surya.
sneaky. Oh,
Wow,
good shots
okay.
and Surya. He's been taken right off. No more smokes coming in. And this itself is a big mistake.
Absolutely agree. I mean, the strategy right now from the side of OGG is gonna be to plant first because nobody from the side of NBS is gonna wanna go ahead and take that battle onto their hands until necessary. However, I do see a unaware Romeo trying to go. Why? I mean, you just had to lay back and relax. They already did not have their smokes. It was gonna be an easier retake rather than actually taking fights. I don't know.
Thug.
Oh,
NBS is disappointing.
oh,
Never mind.
Last
Okay.
player
Back. Panda
standing.
can go on.
Panda. My God, he went on a rampage. I mean, usually what we say, pandas are cute, but this guy is lethal.
30
He is
seconds left.
deadly, and those crisp one taps itself showcase the entire example. Now, it's a 2v1. Swings are going to be very vital. He needs to know where the location is. Both of them just hurtling together, and Nash is going to get the better of the situation. It's an equalizer, Hana. And Off-Grid Gamers, they're on for this lovely game. They have done a lot towards the defensive half, and now they want to count upon the attacker side as well. This was just one mistake coming in from Surya, but we have just seen those mistakes very rarely from his end. So I believe I'm going to let that slide.
I think there's a whole journey that nearest bus stand is taking. I mean, they've already caught their bus. Earlier it was underconfidence, then it went to confidence, now it's going to overconfidence. They're becoming a little more, a term that I would avoid using right now. Interested in, poking the other players into finding those fights which are not really necessary. Like, they can lay back a little, they can work on their strengths, but they're literally pushing themselves into situations which they know are 50-50. You can either win it or not. I don't think that's something they need to do or should do, specifically when you're this close to actually, making it for the next day's game. So, I don't know. I just feel like we had a journey. There was a station where confidence was just right, and we should have gotten off there. There was no need to climb higher than that. However, I'm liking the cool, calm, collective nature from the side of OGG. They are definitely holding a good player behavior from their side.
Right?
But from the side of NBS, I'm just disappointed a little bit. I don't know. I don't think I should be saying anything on that. I'll just go back.
It's alright. I mean, it's a BO3. Not gonna lie about that. And we haven't kept that as a secret. BO3, where the opportunities are going to be abundant, more like one map abundant. If you go ahead and seize that, then it's an equalizer, and that's where we can head towards a do or die. But again, it's still a do or die situation, and I don't want to go ahead and speak ahead of time, but Off-Grid Gamers, they're doing really good whenever it comes to the control gameplay, like you mentioned, Hana. And that itself speaks volumes, because you need the passive-aggressive approach. Not always aggressiveness is going to pay you off. If you were a Neon, if you had Neon in your team, aggressiveness was the key to go, key to handle situations, but you don't have that agent, so might as well don't do all of those things, is what I will say.
Yeah, I would definitely agree to you on that, and I believe that being aggressive is fine. It's definitely something that I keep rooting for. I want to see all the aggression in the world, but I definitely want to also hold on to seeing that aggressive team actually convert it into a win rather than just keep marching forward without looking where they're leaping.
Shock dart.
However, with the next round in the play, I want to see how it turns out because for me, in my books, whoever wins Haven is going to be the one, the overall tournament. Because even if we get pushed to the third map, the mechanics are very similar on both.
Down. C.
A good aggressive start from the
standing.
side of NBS, and look at that. They are capitalizing one after the other. 4 players taken off within the first half minute of the round.
Oh, lovely. Nash had nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. It's like the
That is
opponents
true.
did what he usually does to the entire place. So, NBS, goodbye round. They've converted it finally. But OGG, they have their credits as well. They're going to be getting the perfect bank upon it as well. So, this round is going to be very vital in order to decide whether NBS goes broke or they're going to go rich.
This goes here.
I agree. I feel like even the last round before this one, where OGG won, they had only 2 players remaining, so all of their investment went to drains nonetheless. So I like it when a team is able to win with most players still online, because then I can see their economy actually treat the other team with a completely radical classist system. Look at that. Look at that. They have no fear right now, and very rightfully so, because they have literally conserved enough money to keep going on investing in multiple rounds, even if they lose. So now this 2v4 looks like it's gonna turn into a 0v4 very quickly.
Oh, good shots. Just peeks around the corner, gets the information, but there's another Sova coming in from the hindsight. You need to be aware, A-main is a good approach, but you need to go faster. Now Romeo leaving the entire site and one tap God. He's also filling in the shoes, reaching in towards and just getting to know the gravity of situation. Couple of players coming from the backside, and this is not at all a good side at all. But not Dracula. Good shots, good presence of mind. But how long can they go ahead and keep the same charade? There's another player right at the backside.
30 seconds
Spots him, finds him,
Spike
and
down
shoots
A.
him down as well. One tap God, good awareness, and that's how you seal the deal.
Oh my god. I just cannot believe that the way the game started after that, we will be in a place where NBS is just taking the lead and surmounting on it the way they are. Heavy investments coming in from the side of OGG and all being disrespected nonetheless. I mean, NBS is at that point right now where they are seeing,
remaining.
equally good weaponry coming in from the opposite side and still walking into fights as if nothing happened. It's like they're standing with a gun in front of people with only knives. That's how they're behaving. You could
Oh,
say
like
it's
these
good as
knives?
long as they keep winning, but the moment they lose, I'm gonna turn back on them and be like, that's not how you fight.
Oh, that was a lovely shot. Leo finally waking up from the slumber. Gets the first one, and now it's gonna be
Oh,
a tough
no.
task. He needs to break that and get the instant
no.
kill, but no, he could not
One
do
enemy
much.
remaining.
The entire control is gone.
down,
Spike
mid.
down. Last man standing. Nash is still tucked around the corner. Cubby area towards B. Just a stinger to work around things with, and there's a huge flank coming in from the backside. He needs to be prepared. He's aware. Big footsteps, but the trade game equally good. NBS securing this 10th, and that's a double digit.
I loved the way the micros of this round went. The minute adjustments on the moment just flew very timely and very accurately. There was a point where it started feeling like there's gonna be an aggressive move coming in from the side of Jet from OGG, but well,
This is a nice
the moment One Tap God entered into the fight, the ring was
goes
just
here.
not willing to look on the other side.
Right here.
Very good execution. I'm proud.
Peeks around the corner, instantly runs away.
Oh no, too aggressive, Romeo. No need. Told ya.
That's a good trade. Leo, what can he do? There's a duelist versus an initiator. An initiator has like every single thing to tackle. Situation right in front of him. But F Noob, what a lovely way to get a
Oh,
couple of
goodness.
frags. Dubsteps gets them. And now it's a 2v2. But where are they planning to go? There's an investment of operator too. Wow. So, around the corner, still wiggling, trying to check who's heading where. B side looks very open, but it's all a hoax. Do not set foot. Once you do,
Flight.
there's gonna be a lot of collateral damage.
Oh no, he didn't see.
No, he did not. Oh! No, he did not!
Gun here.
Why didn't he see?
Well, now he knows.
Imagine just staying there, hidden for some time. Things could have been different altogether.
30 seconds left.
It's all right, clearing around the corner. 30 seconds. They are planning to execute towards side B. Or where are they heading? Surya, one tick away. All he needs is one kill, and instantly he can teleport wherever he wants to. I believe they're going to take this approach towards side C itself. There goes the smoke, and one tap god is aware about the
10 seconds left.
shenanigans
Can hear
of
the footsteps,
OGG.
yeah. He knows exactly what to do.
One
He's ready
enemy
for it. Gets one, is ready for the other. Gets that two. Gonna be an easy peasy win for one tap god. NBS. I am loving the way the mini adjustment, the spontaneity on this guy, specifically when it comes to 100 IQ moves. Fan.
Spike the fuel.
Call me a fan.
NBS, they're converting rounds and they're doing it lovely way. Imagine being in the defense in a three-sided map and still going ahead and understanding what the opponents are doing. That just means one thing, that you guys are an open textbook. And if you keep playing it this way, then I don't think so that 7 point is even going to move forward. It's going to be very tough. That's one thing that NBS has already made things clear with. Not Romeo, I believe he has yet again opted for the operator, and once he goes ahead and hits his shots, it's gonna be bad times for off-grid gamers.
This is a very crucial round for a set of off-grid gamers, and they have started it with a numbers disadvantage coming to them. Oh no, this is upsetting.
Oh my god, Panda!
goodness.
Down A.
Did he just get a collab?
No, blind is a bad, but still he gets the frag. Fourth frag in. This can be an ace, Panda. What's it gonna look like? It's an ace. Oh my god, solo man anchoring, and the team just providing the perfect support that he needed. What a lovely game coming in from Neeraj bus stand.
An initiator is the class I expect least number of frags from. They have
Not
to
from
be very
this guy.
reserved, very careful, but this guy, he's changing all the rules. You remember that dialogue from Jurassic Park where he
Please
says
tell me.
nature finds a way to create life? Panda
Yes.
being a part of nature is doing the exact opposite, trying to find a way to eliminate life. This dude needs some Jurassic Park lessons if there is gonna be any opportunity for OGG2.
Oh, the opportunities are looking very less. Panda yet again, good start, and he's tagged yet another player. Surya thinks that he can do the heavy lifting, has the judge now upgraded, but the upgrade is not going to help a lot. Couple of shots, Romeo with the operator. Finally, we can see some action in a three-sided map. Not Dracula being the last man standing. He has a spike, he can go for the post plant, but after that, what can he do better in order to seize the situation? He's planning to head to C, and that's a really good maneuver. But back of sight is the only place that he can go for the plant. There's one player that he needs to
they're
eliminate
there.
before doing all of that. One tap god, he's been eliminated, but Panda is around the corner. He knows that it's gonna be this one man lurking around, not Dracula. He's out in the daytime, and that's what it's
Oh
gonna hinder.
goodness gracious!
And now Romeo just shuts him down, shuns him to death. And what a lovely game. NBS. Wow. Start was wonky, but later on, they just caught up to the pace. I told you
That's
they have a
it.
race at night.
That they absolutely do. I think their name is nearest bus stand because they keep switching buses all the time to get from
Always.
one station to the other. Going everywhere to go ahead and establish their fights. But yeah, I mean, wait a second. Can we talk about the way the game ended? We've been talking about
Yes,
not
please.
being able to see a lot of operator action constantly. The whole first half went with too many operators that they invested
Exactly.
on and no capitalization on it. And then Note Romeo goes ahead. He's like, wait up, this is the last round. Let me just show you how it's done. Goes ahead, gets 2 frags. Great. But then the last one, the finesse on the last one. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. The read itself was so good. It was like a bad situation for Breach all of a sudden thinking that, you know what, side C could have been open. He should have gone in for the execution. But unfortunately, there was Panda. There was a really nice setup right outside the garage door itself. And that one shot was like a banger of it. Now we have already seen what Nearest Bus Stand is capable of. They were just lacking some warm up, and this is the same Nearest Bus Stand that I saw before in the same map. Comeback game on point. If Panda sees me, he'll remember. I did ask him the one question previously in a different tournament where he was about to mess up towards the platforms, and it was a very dire situation. So ever since then, he has upped his game, and that one place right, Ahana, towards site A, the anchor of Panda itself made me a huge fan. Being the IGL, being the initiator, getting the information game, alongside calling in the shots onto what will happen next, that itself is low-key impressive.
Absolutely, absolutely. The way Panda has played has been completely amazing. But then I cannot talk less about Surya.
Oh, yes.
Dude almost anchored the whole game for the side of OG very, very strongly. Multiple times went ahead and established control in a way that a controller is needed. But then again, you were fighting against NBS. They're just better at this one. However, the next map could be a completely different story. We're gonna be walking into a map that could narrate the story from the other side. And then OGG could just have a better chance, a better shot at the altogether situation.
The confidence is one thing that I believe the team is currently lacking. OGG, they started really good, but all of a sudden they could not shoot their shots, not know where to go, and that itself shows that they are in a chaotic move. And that chaos is never good for you. Be cool, calm, collected, and that's how you can get rounds. NBS, prior to this, they were being very aggressive. They were just trying to get a round or two, and that desperation itself was taking them away from the goal. But finally, when they understood that, you know what, it's our game, let's just calm down and play this one through, we can get it. That's how they went ahead, and they converted it so well. This was one place where the operator could have seen a lot of bodies, but unfortunately, those bodies were just outnumbered. So yeah, overall a really good game. NBS, they're already on a really nice confidence roller coaster, Hana, and on the other end, off-grid gamers, they are still here to go ahead and get one map for them.
True that. I am very excited to see what happens on the next one, to be honest. Like, I'm walking ahead of where I should be. I'm really going too far ahead of myself, but can you blame me after such an exciting map? After such an exciting match on such a non-exciting map? What do you expect?
It's bind. If I don't see Raze, I'm gonna be a lot disappointed. It's
Oh, I want.
as simple
Trust
as
me,
that.
Azura, you're gonna call me stupid for what I'm gonna say next. But then again, let me just remind you, I'm the person who wants to say things which are easier said than done. I literally wanna see a Raze going alongside a Sky, alongside a Neon, going alongside a Sova, alongside yet another duelist. I
No
want
controller?
chaos. Nothing. I want nothing but chaos. I want people just finding each other, playing like a hide and seek game on the map of Valorant, and just shooting whichever head they find.
Oh, that's
I
gonna
want
be
to see
tough.
chaos. No
I mean, I get
sentinel,
it.
no controller,
The
2
part
initiators,
where-
3 duelists. Do this.
The part where you told a couple of duelists, I was sold. But then you told no controller. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna back off from this chaos. I'm happy where I am. I would really love a controller. Omen or Brimstone. Brimstone best because again, the orbital, the sky smoke has a big amount of radius to its entire globe, and that itself is gonna help the entire team to enter towards the site and get a better situation. But overall, this one map has been what a banger of a start for the likes of Nearest Bus Stand and all of the faces right here.
Oh, this has been quite an amazing one, not gonna lie. Art. Look at that. In the beginning, it was a 4-1. Nobody thought it was gonna turn into a 13-7. This is just amazing. The full first half, the only round they gave away was the one last but second. My goodness, Nearest Bus Stand just riding it off.
Indeed. Let's see, moving forward in the map of Bind, what can they do different in order to at least call it even Steven and make it a do or die situation for both the ends. Because, of course, we do want to see yet another three-sided map, which is Lotus. Lotus, the situation is different. And I know for a fact that all of these folks have been watching a lot of VCTs, so they're going to be picking some high-speed Daredevil, which is Neon, covering up all of those tracks alongside getting in a mix of Steel Garden as well. So I believe that's going to be the situation for the third map, but the second one, very, very vital for the likes of off-grid gamers in order to go ahead and win this one will be very tough.
That is true. That is very, very true. But in the time we have, Auzora,
Yeah.
humor me for a second, okay? Just for
Okay.
a second. Think about this. Like, close your eyes and imagine. Imagine very, very well, deeply.
Yeah.
There's two teams.
Two teams.
It's the map of Bind.
Map of Bind.
Both the teams have a race and a sky.
And, guys, I
And a
don't want to
Sova.
imagine that.
Fine.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Alright, guys, we're going to take a small little break. We're going to see you on the other side. And yeah, we're going to be back with the second map. So stay tuned.
अरे shoot.
Well, with a lot of action alongside a short little break, we're back once again. You guys are watching Bharat Ascend Esports Best of Valor. It's me, Ozora, alongside Anna, where we are just taking you through with all of these games. Well, the first one itself, it was a really lovely game coming from nearest bus stand. That was a lovely first map, but the second one is yet to be, won by from the likes of OGG. But that's still a question. Will they or will they not?
I don't think so. Okay.
How are you so certain, Anna?
I'll give you the reasoning for it.
Please, shoot.
I think the map of buying is one of the ones which is pretty challenging when it comes to being able to take the one-on battle.
Right.
Because mostly when the fights happen, either it is one-sided or you're in a place where you have to take the fight, you cannot hide.
Right.
In those situations, confidence helps. And who's confident right now?
It is Bastan. Well, to be very honest, that is going to be the case. Alongside, there was another chaotic theory, Anna. Would you like to go for the third time? Like, third time's a charm. I would really love to hear the chaotic theory. Please, shoot.
Look, it's not a theory, okay?
Yes, please tell us.
It's the word of God. Yes. It goes like you have 5 players,
5 players.
5 agents on each side.
Five.
And the agents are as follows. Race, Sky,
Okay.
Neon,
Okay.
Sova, Yoru.
Okay.
You have 3 duelists. You have 2 initiators. You cannot save yourself from any of the fights. You have no smoke, you cannot hold the plant, you can do nothing. It's all about fighting. You cannot hide, you cannot take cover, you
Right.
cannot create cover. All you can do is fight. I want to see where the imagination goes, and because like no round is gonna last for more than 45 seconds.
Well, true. That has been a very nice theory, and I would really love it if I see any team going ahead and putting to test. I mean, the theory itself is speaking a lot of, fast-paced, gut-wrenching 30 seconds rounds, and that decides. That also comes with a condition, guys. That also comes with the condition. The condition is that you have to be really good with the aim game alongside the utilities. Of course, you're going to be heavily reliant on what the initiator is going to do alongside what Yoru will do. But all of that kept aside, your aim game needs to be on point. So make sure you keep that in mind and play a really nice Valorant game where you have 3 duelists and 2 initiators. And go ahead with some really nice chaos clash.
Yup.
Wow.
See, it only works if both the teams do it. If only one team does it, there's no point. The other team is gonna play like rats and just be hidden in their smokes and walls and everything. But like, yeah, if both teams go with it, it's gonna be nice.
Yeah, but coming down to the practicality part, we know for a fact that Ray is going to be picked alongside a controller, alongside a person who's going to go ahead and initiate things, to get the information. Sova has been a really nice pick. But when it comes to the Sentinel part, I believe that's where things goes 50-50. It's either Cypher or you go ahead and you pick that one German engineer who has developed every single thing that is going to destroy your hopes of entering towards the site. That's right. So, a KJ or a Cypher. Now it's debatable, guys. You can debate it in the chat as well that which agent you would select as the Sentinel. But Ahana, I would really love to listen from your end.
I mean, everything aside,
3 duelists?
3 duelists. No.
Yeah.
I like Sage on this map, not gonna lie.
Sage. Well, if the Sage is like Grim, then I think that every single thing is going to be nice and dandy. Because we all know the lineups of Grim, the way Grim just goes ahead and he uses the barrier orb to perfection, giving the height advantage. But we don't have Grims everywhere. There's only one person who's very unique. So Sage is like, I would say 30%. 50% I'll be more reliant towards all of like either of these, which is Cypher or KJ. But I believe even Sage is a good option. You can go ahead and barrier orb the entire hookah area in order to slow down the opponent. So that seems like a really nice option to work around things with. But are these teams ready to go ahead and take that?
I mean, there's been a really long history of Sage and Bind. They've been perfectly working well together. This is one of the maps where Sage shows her best colors. But then again, with all the
Alongside
nerves and
Split.
buffs, yes, with all the nerves and buffs that keep coming and going, it just keeps changing. But yeah, on Bind, I like to see a Sage. I have seen people go ahead and make the best use of it. I remember one match that I did cast long time ago, very new to casting. It was a player called Flicker, and as Sage, first of all, that was a very aggressive player. As Sage, he went ahead and he made sure that he had complete control of site B, and then still made sure that the whole team had time to come back to site B while every single attacker was trying to enter. Not only that, by the time the whole team rotated, he already got rid of everyone else. And it was a match where that team was very least expected to actually go ahead and win. So, I mean, I think the way people are able to actually change Sage around is very unique, because in a map like Bind, when you go in with a Sage, actually in any map, when you go in with a Sage, what happens is the other team underestimates you. Nobody expects a Sage to go ahead and clutch everything and just keep, bombarding you with shit. But well, she can do it. She's not just your healer.
It's not the average healer that you guys are expecting. And these are the expectations that we were also setting so high above. Corrode being the recent map, we thought that it can come into the mix, but of course, teams are shying away. And OGG, like we could see, they instantly went for the first ban itself onto Corrode. Icebox, I don't know why Icebox has been such a bad map for multiple teams. I would say it's hands down beautiful. It's built beautiful, you can play amazingly, but still, it comes under the section of ban itself. Ascent, one of the Vilina maps, I completely understand. They have played it so many times that they had to go ahead and ban it. Plus, Ahana, recent makeover on Ascent is that you cannot go ahead and spam in the B site anymore. You remember there used to be this Sova Recon, and then later on the follow-up with the Odin. Good old
That's
mighty
sad.
Odin. Yeah, that's not going to happen anymore. Sunset, well, that could have been a pick, but unfortunately, teams are not that good with the part where we could see the mid-rotation, the control being established. So I completely understand where the Sunset ban came from. Bind and Lotus. We already saw the action in Haven. These are the only two places where we can go ahead and be a bare witness of what will happen next. So, like you mentioned, Ahana, Sage can be a really good addition, and the way Sage can have that change around, or the switcheroo to being aggressive or to being extremely defensive, that's upon the player. But players usually don't go ahead and master all of these things. It takes time to master Sage like the way Grim does it. And whenever he's there in the lobby, he absolutely decimates every single one of them. So reaching towards that part is that bit difficult. And that's the reason I believe that it's either going to be, of course, we could see Nash go ahead and pick a Cypher in the previous map. But this time also, I believe he's going to be going around with the, combination of a Cypher itself. KJ will be a lovely addition, but overall it's just that KJ is still debatable. So yeah, I would really love to see something unorthodox like you mentioned.
Yeah, I would definitely love to see a Sage, but then again, Cypher fine, because Morocco, and Cypher is the Moroccan agent that we have. It's his home ground, it's his home turf. He can go ahead and do whatever he wants on this particular map. Plus, the teleporter being available makes it easier for all the players to go ahead and take their rotations, making it an even more accessible of a map.
Right.
I think on this particular one, I do side with Cypher over KJ.
Okay.
And then again, as I mentioned, my first preference here is Sage on both sides. But then yeah, However, talking about controllers for a second, I would like to know from you what
Brimstone.
controller you go for.
Brimstone. He comes with a lot of compatibility as well. Stim Beacon, then he can even go ahead and use his Molotov as well for a perfect lineup. And his ultimate, my god, the Orbital Strike. It's lovely for crowd control and in order to fix a situation which is unfixable. So just love it. He brings in a lot of versatility as well. So overall, I have really loved to see that agent. And alongside, if it is a dual controller, that's even more better because we could see even Viper doing the heavy lifting from the other end, making those walls, giving the alleyway, the passage for players to go ahead and make some fake around towards the main area itself. Before they head towards the side, they can go ahead and take the teleporter. But guys, we have an update for you. There has been some technical issue with NRG Som's PC, so there's a sub which is Vexy, and Vexy is going to be filling in the shoes. Let's see how the entire team is going to bounce back on their feet, or it's going to be a bad time. That's going to be the time telling us what will happen.
With Reina in the lineup, I would definitely see one tap switch to someone like I don't know, Gecko or Sky to complement the flashes. It's a very good entry from Shars if you have dual flashes, but then again, it's completely onto the flexibility of how the player wants to play. But yeah, if you actually talk about the kind of controllers that look good on this particular map, I like to go for someone like Viper alongside someone like Astra, because that just gives me a much dynamic way of approaching the game. I like this particular map to be one where you have complete exploration from the side of controllers, and keeping that in mind, I think I would love to see an Astra being able to pull out players who keep trying to invest into a fight and then instantly hide back behind the walls during the entry, as well as a Viper who can go ahead and use her walls. And if those two come into the play, then you can obviously swap the Sage with a Cypher. However, these teams have decided to go with completely different.
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. And one more thing is that one team is heading with a dual initiator and the other one is heading with a dual duelist, which in short signifies that Nearest Bus Stand is on a hot streak and they want to go ahead and finish these things in a much more smoother and faster manner. But on the other end, there's a lot of reliance on information. Alongside, if the information is going to be concrete, then lovely trades can be in the picture as well.
I believe that. However, I do want to see a little more upfront battle on this one. Specifically from the side of Nearest Bus Stand, we'll soon find out how they plan on executing in this particular map. And now that Som is subbed, who, by the way, alongside One Tap God had the most number of frags in the last map, I want to see if this, change is gonna affect the team overall.
Changes are always for the best. But this time it's going to be Nearest Bus Stand who might be facing the Wrath. Time's gonna tell. For now, it's towards the attacking side is what we can see off-grid gamers, and in the defensive corner, we have Nearest Bus Stand. So fun times. Let's see how fun is it gonna be for Nearest Bus Stand. Last time they could not do much towards the attacking side. This time around, they're starting off with defense itself. So let's see how the tables are gonna turn.
Satchel out.
Well, we shall soon figure out. A very quick entry towards Shars. Good move. But there's way too... I think that was uncalled for. You did not have to aggress that far in.
Down.
And with that, I think the attackers are gonna decide on to moving towards a different side.
Oh no. What? Panda? He hit the snooze button. The opponent had his utility in his hand, but still, unfortunately, he could not get hold of the situation. Oh, GG. They're currently inside the site. They have the entire control and not Dracula. He's stuck in that corner. Not Romeo. Good peek around the corner. Takes down Surya. The controller cannot provide any more smokes. They're gone from both the ends. One tap god on the other end. He's trying his level best. Shots fired. F noob. He needs to check the corner as well. Already down to 47 HP. And unfortunately, he could not make the cut. OGG getting the first pistol round. And this itself is a really good story for them.
Well, let's see how they're going to turn things around in this one, because OGG does need this map very desperately. If they don't get this one, then they have no opportunity of standing tall for the third, because that's not even going to happen. It has been a very fun fight for the beginning of the match, but now I think it's about time that we start seeing a good comeback from the side of NBS right about after one more round. Let's give OGG yet another opportunity with their better weaponry.
Oh, they have it. They have the window of opportunity, and right in front, Loki spams through the smoke, gets F noob. A good elevated angle in order to get information, and this information will be very vital. Surya sticking around the corner. It's a post plant. 4 players rushing down the throats of the attackers, but it's not going to help a lot as the Guardian alongside the Bulldog, both of them are singing songs of death. Not Romeo, we know, we have seen him do some heavy lifting, but unfortunately it's the Sheriff who's facing the Rat in this current situation. 11 HP, but it's not going to help a lot. And Leo Lala, he's just running forward, singing the songs of having a clean sweep for this round.
I cannot believe the kind of place OGG is coming from right now. I mean, not only did they get the round, they've got it in such a dominating fashion. They have not lost a single weapon. They've not lost any economy on their side. And now they can just keep on surmounting. This particular round, even if they lose, they have nothing to worry about. They can literally go in for a completely fresh buy in the next one. And, you know, come back into the fight very equalized. So, I don't know. If you are winning that fluently on a map like Bind, you're well versed.
Boss. No information given as such. Everything's very slow. One side bonus buy, the other side is complete weapon upgrades. A buy round coming in. Lovely shots. Not Romeo, not caring about what's happening in the other corner. Takes down at least one Guardian. Shots!
Oh,
Dracula.
nice.
Lovely peek around the corner, and he has told Romeo to not linger around and do the same things yet again. Lovely rush, and Leo just playing it to perfection. He had one window of opportunity and he seized it.
One tap god has been flushed out completely, and there's gonna be very little opportunity to actually walk back in. This is a sandwich situation, but the swing had to be very well timed. Could not be, and now it's a 2v2. I don't think one tap god is gonna get the right opportunity to actually make this fight converted in his favor, leaving everything to the side of OGG. If they win this round too, then I don't think there's any stopping for them.
30 seconds
Not
left.
yet, at least.
Oh, it's an instant rotation. But the teleport would have been a really nice opportunity, but unfortunately that's not the place where it opens. And being in the shadows is one of the things that one tap god prefers a lot. One side, Loki, he has his ultimate. Desperate times, desperate measures can be taken. But OGG, they're playing all their cards perfectly. It's a 2v1 situation where one tap god is thinking about heading towards the elbow. No, he's reaching towards the side itself. And I know for a fact it's not going to be a good side. Loki, he's prepared for the afterlife.
I'll find
Does
you.
not have tons of time in hand either. Not gonna be able to squeeze much. Half defuse has been done. If he's able to survive the fights, isolate them, will be able to win this one. Oh, but no, the story is gonna end with a one tap from the other side though.
While going, Loki, unfortunately, he was taken away. But here's the fun part. They have to invest yet again. 4 players need to go ahead and buy those weapons. But on the other end, NBS, they're in tatters. They don't have good amount of money in their pocket.
Last player standing.
That itself is a warning sign.
Well, warning signs should be read right in time. The more you let it go, the more you cannot let it go anymore.
No, what are you doing?
Oh, no.
What are you doing?
Surya is not the person you want to do that to.
Oh, the odds are against them. Sheriff in hand. Good shots. Rexy
shot.
finally activates and the entire team is chiming in. It was just mere pistol upgrades and now look at them. Filthy rich. Nash being the last man standing. Weapon upgrades available right outside hookah. That itself is a good sign. Couple of good weapons. Vandal alongside Phantom and one lone survivor Nash with 4 ticks away in order to get the ultimate. The neural theft. It's not going to be there so soon, but look at the angles being held so deadly with the outlaw. In order to dodge that, you need to be more smart than this. Oh!
Thrifty.
New sheriffs in town and now the territory is safe. NBS finally gets one, but then again, you can never underestimate this team. We were at a 4-1 at one point of time in the last map and it turned out to be a 12-7, so you never know. You give them an inch, they take a mile.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Ooh.
One enemy remains.
Good shots, Vexy. I was thinking when he's gonna activate himself, and finally he got the room, he got the space, good lurking game on point. And this is the point where they'll be missing that one agent that they need so desperately. Like a chamber or something. But they have the tripwires set up completely in a different position. That itself is not a good situation for them, but this is one place that you don't mess around with. You see the tripwire, you take it down. You don't have to linger around thinking that, you know what, I might get a good situation of this or I might get a better piece of the cake, and that's what happened. And with that said, good swings right across the octagon, and there's another player down on the ground. Last man standing, Max Surya. What's he gonna do?
Fight it off. That's what he's gonna do. Oh, he's ready for it. But being ready is not the victory. Being able to seize it is. I had to save myself on that one. Oh my god.
Yeah, nice save, Hannah. Nice save. Even I was thinking, what the heck? But Max Surya is showcasing his ultimate potential. That lurk was good, but it was way too late. Imagine having like a couple of players still alive and he's like the third person and then going in for those lurks. It would have just decimated the backbones of NBS, but right now their backbone looks pretty nice. The money in their pocket is singing. And on the other end, OGG, they're on the receiving end. Bucky in hand trying to get the control. Lamps is already under siege. And F-Noob, he's aware about all of these things. What's he gonna do? Shots fired and F-Noob, even though he's so low in HP, gets one. The other is trying to follow up. And this is one of the places that you don't have to mess around with. Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, damn, they were not
goodness.
ready for this. They were not ready for this.
They
Not
were.
Romeo got hit by a truck.
Is it time to be an empress just yet?
Spike planted. Thrifty.
Not really. Not really.
It was a
4-2.
really good control.
I agree. The way the post-plan scenarios are coming in from the side of OGG, it's definitely pretty fantastic. The way they're holding on to their ground. But I still gotta see what becomes when push comes to shove. Because NBS, yet again, on every single map, you see the early rounds, the team is still trying to find their footing. And once they do, it becomes very difficult to actually shake their ground. So let's see. I'm really looking forward to OGG actually winning this one though, so that we can actually see Lotus happen.
Even I want to look at the Lotus map. But before all of that, F-Noob, he was so aware about what will happen next? And from the shadows, for now, it's already long gone. A good search party coming in from the backside. And F-Noob crab walking, getting one. That's big. And all of a sudden, the entire team is crumbling down with the pressure. OGG, they had a lovely previous round, but all of a sudden,
From your guns.
NBS,
Just good
they're
crowd.
switching things up, and because of that itself, they've managed to shut down OGG entirely. This was at one piece who was heading towards the 10th spot in order to become something big. But unfortunately, he did not get the upgrade. A couple of frag would have been absolutely amazing, but no, they could not do much. OGG yet again backs against the wall. It can be an equalizer real soon, Ahana.
Can very well be. Gonna be a story we find out right after it. Till the factors happen, we won't really know. With those painters, there's definitely been some draining out done here, but the judge is gonna be able to go ahead and exclaim all the resultants. That party technically seized, but you do not know what Panda is capable of until you've seen it. And now it's a 1v3. I love how a single moment changed the game around completely.
Cage trigger.
Oh my god. Molotov right in front, but a couple of them just staring down at Nash, and he did not know who to shoot. He could not decide that. And OGG, well. They're at the receiving end. Somehow getting those broken buys to work through. One Guardian, couple of Vandals. Seems like a dream, but they need to make things work with. Panda, what a hidden angle, man. And if you don't contest those places, you'll always get punished. And that's the kind of example he keeps setting up.
Well, examples have been set, and now everyone needs to follow through. You need to keep your fortress high. Oh no, he entered looking the other way, but still the trade is gonna be strong enough. But Surya being lost that early in the game does not usually result into a good situation. However, the numbers are gonna look good for the side of OGG.
Numbers are gonna look good. That one mistake from the likes of Vexy just changed the entire round. I mean, he could have gone in for a multi-kill. Alongside he was Reyna, he could have easily dismissed from that area, but unfortunately he was stuck around. With that said, Panda was taken, obliterated into bits and pieces. Not a good round for the likes of NBS, but on the other end, OGG, they're gonna be very happy until they get things under control, which they're currently doing. But how well are they doing? They're going in for the desperation move, and this one desperation will cost a lot. Oh my god! Couple of players from the likes of NBS, and they have changed the entire look of this round. What a lovely way to go ahead and get 1 point above from OGG.
Absolutely, and look at that. Almost everyone except for F-Noob is on the verge of getting their ultimates. This looks fantastic for the side of NBS. They are on their way to finding themselves the grounding that can result into a very fancy victory yet again.
Goes here.
Being on the defensive side, at least 8 rounds is what I want from them, but that seems like a dream. However, a 7-5 is something I'll take.
Okay. Leo blocking his own roadway instead of paving the path. There was a lot of bad situation. Conundrum in sight. Averted. Max still around the corner. Thinks that he's gonna do the heavy lifting, but low-key, what a lovely shot with the Sheriff. And now the entire side, it's wide open, but F-Noob, but look at his weapon and weapon of choice. It is baffling me, but let's see what can it do in such a desperation move.
There could be a party stopper at any moment here.
Standing.
But well, a good shot and F-Noob has already secured the upper ground on this particular fight. Thanks to the smoke, Loki will be able to relocate onto the next site. However, a rotation also means that Romeo will be able to get his hands on the final orb.
Spike planted.
Well,
Loki?
did not attempt for that. Now on
Oh,
in,
lovely.
FNoob will be able to close the deal, and with a 6 on the board for NBS, I think things are gonna look much winnable for the side of nearest bus stop.
Right. Ah, shame. I love explosions.
6-4. And things have not yet come down to an end. Nearest bus stand, good recovery nonetheless. Starting was way too wonky where OGG, off-grid gamers, they got like 3 rounds back to back. And then later on, there comes a full stop. The momentum currently shifting. Here is bus stand. They have something in their mind. Yet again, the controller having the operator. This is something new. I mean, usually I've seen players who love to go in for a quick frag, but there goes the showstopper. Long gone. Leo getting 1 frag with the paint shields as well. This itself is screaming panic in the minds of nearest bus stand.
Oh
Warrior.
no. The losses are heavy for the side of nearest bus stand. I think Panda will really need to step it up. Both the ultimates together can definitely get them another round. They're very close to it, but that's about it. I don't think there's an opportunity without it.
Last player standing.
Never mind. No point anymore.
Oh, Panda. Person trying to check the corner. That was a lovely swing, but Loki. He is not going to be at the receiving end. 5-6, last round in the first half. Like the announcer says, it's do or die. You go all in or you go home. But FNoob this time, yes, finally. The moment I saw an operator in his hand, I'm like, bro, no. Recently, you face the wrath of the opponents. If you choose operator yet again, then you have to be at least towards the heaven area. That is like one of the places where you can get the bird eye view and take control over the situation if players are pushing in towards a main. But if you stay very close down to ground, then you won't be able to get that. On the other end, it's Surya having the operator. So all the controllers are trying to do something very quirky.
Well, that they are. Making way for the team is gonna be a goal from the side of controllers because they are being accompanied with the initiators right now. Panda, on the other hand, trying to hold in. Will be able to make sure that any hookah rush can be avoided. But that will need quick aggression because look at that. The whole team is moving into the site, closer and closer to victory. With the Nightmare in play, there's definitely numbers falling down for the side of OGG. And currently with the advantage, I think NBS can finally achieve the score line that I needed them to on the first half if they want to close it on a 2-0.
He has cancelled it.
Camera taken out.
He went for the cancellation. So that's a really nice play coming in. Surya, he's trying to use all of the brain cells now. Nash on the other end.
30 seconds
He's
left.
been sent out for another search party, search mission, but unfortunately he's not gonna see the daylight right there. Loki did implement all of his ultimates, every single utility from his pocket, but unfortunately he was falling shy with way too many people. And yeah, again, we got caught off guard. So that was a lovely first half, not gonna lie about that. Good to and fro moments coming in. And individual brilliance. My oh my, nearest bus stand has it all. But overall, I love the recovery coming in from OGG.
I absolutely agree with you on that one because the way their confidence was shattered in the previous map, I did not expect them to come in so strong for the next one. However, I do want to see where this altogether leads because again, if OGG loses the second half of this, there is very little left to do.
Oh yes. The showstopper. What? How did Surya dodge that? Okay, I gotta learn from him. Because I'm like a magnet whenever the opponent is going ahead and using the showstopper. It just hits at me or near me and I die. And Surya is like untethered. Nothing happened to him. So, need to learn from him. Need to learn from the best.
I know, but here's the thing. You just mentioned Surya sometimes plays with all of his brain cells on the part. You have a total of 2, from which I have borrowed 1 from you. So even if you try, it's gonna be difficult to do with that one
yeah.
single brain cell trying to pull up for the whole brain.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be an overloaded situation, and I completely understand that, and I'll address it. I'll try to expand my brain more from now on. See, if you keep repeating one thing over and over, you'll keep refining that. Yes, it's not called being completely obsessed with it, but yeah, you can improve your lifestyle. So I might do that. I'll try and expand my one brain cell. It's called insanity, I know, but that one word is not there in my dictionary, right? Like you mentioned, one brain cell.
I am surprised you have a dictionary with 1 brain cell.
Anywho, guys, we're back with the second half of the second map. Things are looking very riled up for the likes of OGG. It's their path for redemption, their path to go ahead and get that third map. And it needs to be a really good one in order to win against nearest bus stand. Now that the entire situation has switched alongside the teddy bear being squeezed hard enough in order to release all the stress, let's see what can OGG do.
Well, we'll soon figure out. Because if they are not able to get NBS off the grid for this one, then they themselves might not have a grid to stand on. They will actually become off-grid gamers. Anywho, about time, a good initiation, but then a very quick rotation as well, followed by that from the side of Romeo. I don't know if that was a mishap or a calculated strategical move, which I would always call mine, even if they were a mishap. A rush from the showers with a very clean slate nonetheless.
Ooh, lovely shots. And I know for a fact it was a very calculative move, but unfortunately that calculative move was in panic. He was thinking, where is he? Where did he go? And all of a sudden, look at the entire situation changing, breaking apart. This is the second time that we can see OGG getting the pistol round. Surya tucked around the corner and Vexy has no clue about it. So that's how he bites the bullet. And it's the 6th on board for OGG. So pistol secured, now they have the bonus.
Look, I'm not gonna say much about this because again, with NBS, we've seen the same thing happen over and over and over. Every single time losing the first 2 rounds has been their motto. They do not even try hard in those 2. The first map, the first 2 rounds, they lost. Second half, first 2 rounds, they lost. The second map, first 2 rounds, they lost. Second half, first round, they've lost, and the next one is gonna be again OGG coming up with the equalizer 7-7. It's the script. Get on with it.
After that, we have seen this one situation where it directly went to 13-7. So yeah, I believe that this might be the case yet again. OGG, well, the defense first round has been really good. They're really nice when it comes to the pistol. But again, when it comes to those buy rounds, they somehow fumble it down. So that's one of the places where they have to start thinking and fixing things upon. But I believe there's been a strategical timeout being taken from the likes of nearest bus stand in order to destroy the little bit of momentum that OGG has received. As the clock is ticking now, we can have fun. See what will happen in 14th round.
Let's start this party.
We'll soon figure out. There's honestly just as much as one can do being on that kind of a weaponry for this particular round. I don't know how it's gonna unfold for the side of NBS, but I'm hoping for positive results here. Because I've seen the sheriffs be devastatingly good from the side of NBS. This time around, we only have 2 though, so gotta find out.
Rinse, repeat. You die, give the weapon to the other person, pass the baton, and keep wrecking the opponent is what I can say. F-Noob, he's just prepared for getting a weapon or 2. Which is a smart approach, not gonna lie, but Panda, he's been already shot upon, 29 HP. Romeo, there around the corner. He's trying to support him, but with 1 HP as he's being DK'd, I do not know how he's gonna escape that. Get shot! And with that said, Panda is already long gone.
Well, with Panda gone, there's still hopes though. Hopes are not yet gone.
30 seconds
Okay,
left.
now they're gone. It's a 2v4.
Oh no.
The weapon has been upgraded. F-Noob could have actually fought this one out, but the Stinger will just sting a little worse. As I said, it's gonna be a 7-7. Just like the last one.
Leo. What was he doing? Constantly trying to defuse and then he gets back up. He's like, you do it. No, you do it. No, you do it. And he sits back again. Constantly. Oh my god. This reminds me of one of my competitive gameplays. But okay, coming back to the topic. With one brain cell, I don't know how I managed to go and remember that. So now OGG, they're going to be playing around with the bonus itself. But on the other end, it's NBS's buy round. And this is a very vital one. They need to win this round by at least having 3 players alive. Because the economical crunch that they're going to be facing later on is bad. So, yeah, better safe than sorry.
I agree. Safety first, just like written on all instruction manuals. Here come the players, there go the bullets, there's a trade, and now, yet again, OGG on the advantage, tries to go ahead and capitalize while NBS just equalizes the numbers, puts things back in perspective, and now it seems like there's gonna be very little room for OG to even come back in. OGG not looking good right now.
Oh, double swing. Surya gets the better of that situation. Vexy, he's down. The weapon is
Last
out.
player standing.
3 players still there, lingering around. And Leo being the last man standing. He has a Sheriff, man. There are like so many weapons out there. But Sheriff is the only single weapon that he wants to stick around with. And with that said, 3 men still alive from nearest bus stand. The others can go ahead, help them out, get them the weapons that they need. But OGG, well, it's a bad situation for both the teams, Ahana. One loses, they're going to lose their economy. The other loses, they will also lose their economy. So, how do you avert this crisis? Is the question now.
Well. We will find out if the crisis can even be averted in the first place. Right now, it seems like NBS just wants to close this down. Call this a night. Be on the front foot. But well, with the advantage rolling in and the cakes already flying in from the side of OGG, it seems like they're prepared for a celebration. But will they get the opportunity for one?
He's trying to say it's either going away from this round crying, like the sticker that he went ahead and he, put on the ground,
Spray,
or
yeah.
have a cake and have a lovely time in this particular one. The next one will be easy. So
Just as clueless as us.
yeah, just as clueless. Exactly. I didn't know how to say it. I didn't know how to articulate it better than that.
Well, you did a good job on whatever you did. But I can read the hesitation coming in from the side of NBS. They entered the showers but did not try to commit. Now they're entering in, waiting for the right opportunity, but at the same time, you can already see Panda trying to go ahead and take a fight, which I thought he would not be able to win because there was a judge on the other side, but that just did not turn out. Panda just seized the day.
Seizing that one moment, and there's no more smokes which can come from the likes of defense. That itself is a big W, if you ask me. Now Leo, he's on the top of the box, and that mistake is gonna haunt him a lot, as the information of the entire side
Spike
is
planted.
completely clean. Loki hitchhiking, he has already reached towards the upper sanctum, but how well can he go ahead and train his aim is the question. Most depleting. And F-Noob is aware that Loki might be lingering around the corner, goes for the second smoke. Can he go ahead and get the peek? No. He peeks around the corner, dies instantly, but it's not Romeo getting 4 frags in order to get this round. What a lovely way to step up big time for the team.
I am loving what I am seeing. The way this game is unfolding is just fantastic. Yet again, As we've seen before, history is repeating itself and there have been no lessons learned for the side of OGG. This one was just so annihilating. A sliver of information and then instant attack towards the side, constant hold on the side. On the attacking side, NBS is just a different team.
Oh, they are.
Oh no.
Finally checking those areas by throwing in utilities rather than throwing themselves. But Panda, the first body already fell. No more security from the backside. This means that the lurk game is enabled. How well can they hold OGG? They need this round. Else things are not gonna be good for them. Nash checking around the corner. Nobody does that. Oh no! What's he doing? He got stuck with the reload, but Surya, he's doing the heavy lifting. He's still around in the tubes. Gets all those frags, but Vexy, he's stepping up for the team big time. Last man standing against 3 men. This is not a good sight. Not the one that they were selecting for since a really long time. There comes the final shots of the Classic and seals the deal with the 8th on board.
Frenzy is not your friend. Just isn't. It was an unfortunate fight for the side of Nash. But well, it went the way it went. But then towards the end, there was still capitalization from the side of OGG to go ahead and capitalize the whole situation, turn it into a win. This time around, definitely get more rounds than the last one. But the win is all they need now. Nothing short of it is gonna be enough. Oh nice, they have 2 consecutive tripwires. There might be confusion. May not check in for the other one just as much.
Oh, that's very close. Nightmare in hand. And there goes the entire execution. Like you mentioned, close range, but it's already been taken care of. Getting the site entry is going to be very simple, but exiting or holding down to the wire is going to be very tough. Vexy way too close. Information known. Dracula can go in for the spam, but he's not going to do that just yet because he has the Vandal in hand. And if he uses it, then he's going to give away all of the information. That one thing that Nash wanted to do was get the additional bit of insight of where the opponents are going to be, but no, it's not going to happen. One by one, they are falling down, crumbling, last man standing, and he bites the dust as well. Nearest bus stand, quick to reach the double digit, and OGG still stuck at 8.
Another begins.
Not the most optimal situation, not the most optimal situation. This was difficult, but the one I felt most sorry for was not Draco. Could not get out, could not go back, just was stuck with both the forces attacking onto him. But now they have yet another opportunity to try and make it an equalizer. They need 2 more rounds to do so. However, if they miss it, then NBS will literally be 1 round away from actually sealing the whole deal for themselves. It's unfortunate what is being served to OGG right now. I like the angle on Leo right now, and I hope it converts into something.
Leo,
Good job.
it did convert. Lovely shots coming onto one-tap God.
Cage trigger.
Now comes the part where there is a really nice counter to it as well. Not Romeo. He was prepared for this. Getting perfect shots onto lamps and one player already done right dusted. The other is just there with the broken by Panda. Does he know about that? The whereabouts look very plain and simple. One player was there towards B and now it's wide open, and he's also pivoting around, thinking that the entire site might be in siege towards A, but it's not the case. Oh no!
Oh no. Vexy is proving the words. I mean, when it started off, it did take him time to warm up, but now it just looks like he's ready for the fights, he's ready for the plays, is able to make decisive choices. But well, now it's
coming too.
1v4. Yeah.
What's he gonna do? Dracula. Oh, it's Panda to take him down. Dracula was just stuck around that corner, thinking that once the smoke fades away, he'll at least look at a player or two, but unfortunately, he could not do that. 11-8, ladies and gentlemen. as we proceed towards round 20. My oh my, this is a roller coaster round. A good start from Leo, but unfortunately Surya, he was getting way too ahead of himself, did not check the corners, and that's the primary thing that you do once you're using the Omen DP. Come on!
Absolutely. I don't know why they wouldn't, actually go ahead and follow the textbook on that. However, wait a second, Panda, what you doing? Hello there. This was...
He's chilling.
He's chilling, that's
Spike
true.
down. Attacker spawn.
His team, however, is left to pick up the pieces, though. They're still at a numbers advantage, but I'm not seeing as much of a difference anymore as we did earlier. And now the difference is nullified thanks to Surya. It's a 2v2. Oh no. Oh,
Romeo!
way too
Oh my
deep.
god. That was a very, very tough situation. Gets the one,
goodness.
but the second one will be very tough. Max Surya putting in max efforts and getting that 9th round. 11-9, ladies and gentlemen. As NBS, they still have the lead, but OGG, wow. They're putting in a really nice comeback.
No heart.
Double the effort is what we need from the side of OGG right now if they really want to convert this into a win.
Wow.
Because they need double the number of rounds to actually seal this off. NBS on the other side can actually chill out a little bit, but not as much. I mean, the way Romeo entered way too deep into enemy territory,
My camera is destroyed.
that's not what you do. This could have been a 8-12 if Romeo had just stepped back a little bit. But well, and it's not a race until we see a little bit of overextension, is it?
Now Dracula, good shot onto Panda. Off angle. And the one person who keeps lurking around is already taken care of. The others, what can they do? In the smoke, this is the second time we're seeing not Romeo be in the smoke and still not able to figure things out. As players are not overstepping their boundaries, that's a really good sign. They're playing it very controlled. No more aggression. How comes the switcheroo? There's a tripwire right in front. You need to take care of that. If Nash understands that the tripwire is taken care of, that's how he'll get the information. But the blind comes forward. This is not a good side at all. One player already taken off, and the second one too. Surya
Enemy remaining.
and Nash, both of them are going hand to hand, getting those frags, and this is just a lovely sight. Getting the 10th for themselves as well. Double digit for both the sides.
Saved by the second, saved by the second. They did not have too much to go on with. If they did not find those frags at the right time, it could have been a difficult situation, but well, OGG found themselves the ground they needed, and now just a little bit more is all they need to equalize the scoreline. NBS, on the other hand, I think is gonna be in a struggling situation soon enough if they don't come up with the right kind of set plays to go and follow. I think their macros are struggling a little bit right now. Their weaponry has gone down in shackles. It's a very broken buy, and soon enough it's gonna be a bye-bye if they don't execute it properly. Well,
There it is.
That part
That's
was
the kill
perfect.
that they needed. Close quarter. Oh my god, operator in hand. This is the mistake that we could see from the hands of F Noob, and similar thing has been committed by the Rays nonetheless. The duelist. But that one person who was going in for the search party, he's already been denied of it. Last man standing, Nash. This guy has done a lot of heavy lifting, but I believe this is going to be a big full stop. As we can see, it's a Bermuda Triangle right in front of him.
that it is. No matter where you enter in from, you're not gonna exit alive.
There you
There it is. Just being in the proximity of that Bermuda Triangle was enough to get him killed.
go. We have reached match point? So soon?
Yes, we have.
Oh, wow. NBS. There is no two thoughts about what mistakes they're doing, but even though they commit some, they fix them instantly. On the other end, OGG, the previous round was very well placed in strategy wise, having the right amount of people around the corner, but unfortunately, the operator angle yet again has been a big question mark. Last time from the likes of Fnoob, this time from the likes of Leo. So let's see what can they bring new. That's a big
Oh, no.
Yes. One Tap God is looking at not Romy like, what did you do, my boy? What did you just do?
Careful now. Now, give me a
Oh,
Where
okay.
everyone hiding.
That was something.
Still waiting.
Indeed, that was. Still swinging around the corner, Fnoob. They've already paced themselves forward towards the side, knowing that there's one player towards Hookah and he's running away. He's running away for his life, but the orbital strike will take down Nash. Couple of players, it's a 2v2. And low key, he's trying to play it very smart. And Vexy on the other end, he's outside the smoke. He's playing it much more smarter. It's a 100 IQ move, but he needs to play it well. There's an ultimate being in use, and this ultimate is going to give a lot of room and space for them to do something. But look at the corners, they're not in check,
positioning.
and that's one place where Vexy is going to convert the 13th. And nearest bus stand, they progress forward.
Well, they do. Well, they do. With the 2-0, as we were talking in the beginning of the round itself, in the beginning of the second map. But yeah, I mean, the way Vaxi had positioned himself, even in a losing situation, that position just seemed so strong, and then it converted into being the pivotal point of where the victory was declared for the team. I'm pretty impressed by the way Nearest Bus Stand went ahead and adjusted their micros constantly. I do want them to work a little bit more on their macros, but the team is impressive. I need to know who they're going to fight against. I need to know who's going to be the second winner. Yeah.
Indeed, indeed. That's going to be a question which will lie in the second BO3. We all have witnessed some really good classy plays coming in from Nearest Bus Stand. And like you mentioned, credit where credit is due. OGG, they did trying to adjust in the middle of the game, but unfortunately those adjustments were not falling right in the perfect place. So that's where the entire thing was in tatters. Moreover, the economy as well was screaming louder, I'm breaking, do something to fix it. But unfortunately, they could not do much. Both the pistols, not gonna lie, OGG was strong. But when it came to the actual core gameplay, the end game, NBS, hands down, had all the pieces at the right spot, and one by one they were upgrading, leveling up, and from there on, they could convert it.
They went long and strong into the game. I mean, the first match itself was pretty explanatory of how their playstyle is, of how they generally like to move around. But the second was nonetheless another fortification onto the statement made in the first one. I like how OGG kept coming back, kept improving, kept going on, showing us more and more depth in their gameplay, more and more layers that kept unfolding. However, I feel like a little bit more experience is gonna polish their players much better. I do think if Vexy had gotten the chance to, warm up in the first map itself, it could have been a different story. Or if Vexy hadn't had to sub for Som and the person who had already warmed up got to continue with the team, it could have been a different story yet again, because Som and Vexy play very different roles. So I think the complete playstyle had to be adjusted accordingly.
It had to be. And they did it very well, willingly. First game, a good warm-up. Som was in the zone. He was getting those frags that the team needed the most. And then later on, Vexy coming in and still the entire team trying to, they just got warmed up. Once they did, Vexy started playing like a charm. Getting those frags, being Reina, and ultimately bringing in the value was very vital, and he did that. So, not at all disappointed with the overall gameplay.
Absolutely.
This was the part where I
won.
thought.
Yeah.
This was the part where I thought that he could have gone big, but yeah, he went home with just one frag.
Exactly, I was also expecting a little more. I was also expecting to see some fancy Empress gameplay. I mean, the ultimate was online for a while, and we never saw it unfold into a win, but well, it is what it is. Maybe they just wanted to rely on their guns and keep it going. In either case, I don't think we have the right to complain about anything to NBS because they gave us not only, they gave themselves a victory, but even to us, they gave not only a good game, but literally one filled with constant roller coaster emotions.
Oh, yes, that's for sure. And overall, I love the way both of them function too. So there's one thing that I want to congratulate OGG for is that this is the team that has already qualified for the final stand. So I'm glad. I'm very happy about the overall part for them. But from this overall prize pool, they're not going to be getting any chunk from it. It's only first place and the second place that you can fill the tickets with.
Well, they'll still have an ample amount of time and opportunity to go ahead and keep polishing their skills, maybe get their hands on a bigger prize pool going forward. But right now, this calls the end of their story in this particular place. But yeah, nonetheless, a very, very well catered end. They did not show any weakness. They did not show any, lagging behind. All in all that I can say for OGG is that they showed us that they came to win. Even though the numbers don't say the same, their complete behavior has been that of winners.
Spike down.
Absolutely. Vexy, this was the part where he could have, again, Empress mode not being utilized. That we could see again and again being activated in terms of getting the ultimate but then not using it. So that's one of the places that we could not see the more brutal part of Vexy, but really good place overall. 10-8, lovely switcheroo coming in from Leo as well, and the bait game was absolutely on point, giving no room for Nash to even have that earliest bit of information that the opponent is there towards elbow. So that was one of the places that I could say really well played. And this one part that both the heads were clicked at once, guarding the spike, that's where Romeo thought that he's going to play it smart. But unfortunately, he could not tuck himself to the corner. If he did, he could have gotten like 2 kills instantly.
Absolutely. Those 2 kills could have been very pivotal as well. But well, no matter where the numbers went, eventually NBS did find themselves the win that they needed, that they wanted. And now all that's left for us to do is prepare ourselves and embrace ourselves, put the seatbelts on and be ready for the next one, because it's gonna be fun finding out who's gonna go ahead and challenge NBS in the final.
Oh yes.
Oh, this was something.
This was hilarious. Oh my god, the stare down, the mono one tap guard. He's just looking at his team like, how could you fumble that? Later on, F-Noob did not. Alongside Vexy, this was the final round where Vexy just stood his ground, knew he's gonna play it cool, calm and collected, and getting those frags were a easy peasy breeze for him. Overall, This is the entire story in bind. 13-10, where I can see Panda yet again getting 15, Vexy with 22 kills. I believe that's the highest in the room. Vexy, 22.
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, he came in to fight off in the place of the person with the highest kills in the last map, even though he stood with equal numbers with One Tap God. This time around, Vexy was like, let me prove my place. Let me prove that I can also go ahead and seize the maximum out of it. Very well executed that too.
Yeah. Kudos to the entire team. Dearest Bustan, congratulations in getting the golden ticket towards the finals. Now the second BO3 will be super exciting. They already know who their the competition half is. But talking about the redemption part, that's one of the places where OGG will not get the opportunity just yet.
Exactly. It's gonna be a while, but that while can very well be used to go ahead and establish a new game plan for whenever they fight NBS next, because they're gonna need one. Even though the micros from NBS are amazing, they do struggle on the macros a little bit. I would like to see OGG just go ahead and try to do the exact opposite and keep polishing their macros to the point where micros become nothing but natural instincts, so that they can go ahead and fight off with their best capabilities.
Well, yeah, that's what we're gonna hope from the likes of Nearest Bus Stand. Good plays coming in from there, and 2-0. It's a clean sweep victory. And before all of this, the way they have been performing, that was also commendable. So overall, they are on a hot streak of victories. So next game will be super, super exciting to see who's gonna be the counterpart to Nearest Bus Stand. So for that, guys, stay tuned alongside. You can go ahead and follow Bharat Ascend Esports as well, Instagram alongside, subscribe to the channel too, in order to be updated with all of the recent tournaments alongside the upcoming as well. So till then, we're going to take a short little break. We'll see you on the other side.
Spread your love. And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love. And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love. Spread your love. And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love. And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love. 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 And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love. And hear what I'm saying now. Spread your love.
Well, the first BO3 is already over. The second one is yet to begin. It's me, Auzura Aiden, alongside Ahana, to go ahead and wrap things up in a much more funkier manner. And you guys are watching Bharat Ascend Esports Test of Valor.
Well, it is gonna be pretty exciting to see what unfolds now, considering what we already saw, Auzora. I mean, it's been breathtaking the way both the teams performed, and now we have to find out who's gonna exactly stand tall in front of them. So, soon enough, as the game unfolds, I'm expecting much more wrath from these teams, considering it's also about time for dinner. There's
Exactly.
definitely gonna be some rush.
We have seen those rush coming in from multiple teams in the previous tournament, but this time around, we haven't seen that trump card being utilized that frequently or that much, or not at all. So I would really love to see a team who can go ahead and contest such challenges and get a round or two by just surprising the opponents. That's it.
Exactly. I mean, now that we're here and we're, so close to actually seeing these teams play, let's find out where exactly they are gonna be playing, because soon enough we will be seeing which 3 maps get selected, and I'm praying to God, please bring Corrode, Icebox, Sunset, please, 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 because I do not want a vanilla map.
Bind, yes, we have
Thanks.
seen a lot of Bind. Good ban, I like it. Again, I have a hunch that Haven or Lotus, they're going to be picked as the primary or the secondary, but Ascent is also in the mist, so you never know what will come next. Corrode can be a ban coming in, but Icebox, alright. I don't know why Icebox is facing the Wrath, but okay.
Okay, Lotus is in the mix. We missed out on seeing it in the last one, so not very upset about the fact.
Oh,
Fine. I give in.
last one, what's it gonna be? Haven? I believe it's gonna be Haven. Sunset, most of the teams do not like to play that much. Corrode, of course, new map. It's a terrain where even ECT specialists are going ahead and setting a benchmark. That's one of the places that is not gonna be chosen, but Sunset is gonna be the decider. Oh, damn! This is gonna be fun.
I'm already praying for the decider. Yes, I am.
Yeah, so Sunset, it's a really good map whenever it comes to the mid control, but that's the latter part. Before all of that, it's going to be Lotus first and then Ascent. So I don't know. Lotus being a 3-sided map being chosen, you have to be very accurate with your pivotal game whenever it comes to the mid round crisis. And if you avoid that, amazing. If you can't, then it's a problem for you being in attack.
Exactly. All 3-sided maps require to be very quick on your feet when it comes to making those mini adjustments all to the game. And I think for that, Lotus is gonna require a very highly witted team to be the victors. However, I'm seeing Astra come into the picture already. Definitely love the agent. I mean, I've seen too much of Omen now. I just want to switch around.
You're one of the persons who likes changes, so I believe
love it,
most of the teams just like to pick the same agent composition, which is helping them in the overall of it, and they have the highest win percentage to it. So nobody going ahead and insta locking. That's the only guy who has insta locked one agent, which showcases that he's confident enough being in the defense first and then later on moving towards the attack end. Will showcase a lot of versatility as well onto how well he can mold that one agent Astra in this map. But on the other end, as we can see, there's a duelist composition coming in A-Star, Vim. Okay, these are the two names. Okay, I have seen all of them play and they play really, really good. So this can be a really nice fight.
Well, I'm hoping for the same, because this fight is definitely going to be setting the tone for what's going to happen in the next 2 maps. I'm loving the utilization of Vice on Lotus, because it just becomes very, very, versatile how you can actually go ahead and use those abilities. Plus, it's also very breathtaking how they keep getting in your way constantly, because you do have to travel quite a longer route on Site A as well as Site C on Lotus. And if Vice is able to go ahead and do her work right, you're in for a treat.
Oh, that's the kind of treat that we all need. This is gonna be the second BO3, which will decide the fate of one team who's gonna head towards the grand finals. Well, there's a 10,000 rupees prize pool up in stake, and for that you have to reach at least first or second. So grand finalists are gonna be secured today itself. The second one is yet to be seen, but how well can they go ahead and play is the question. First map being Lotus, no surprise there, 3-sided map, attack favored. but how well can defense go ahead and make things right for them?
Soon to figure out, soon to figure out. There's gonna be something that either leaves us knowing that I told you so, or leaves us wishing that I wish I had seen that coming. So let's see. Where are your bets gonna be on this one?
Well, as soon as I understand moving in towards the first two rounds, assessing the situation, I believe I can be more certain. And then I might
Okay.
repeat the same thing, moving in the second half as well. And then the third time when it comes
So
to the
basically,
final
at the
few
end of the
rounds.
game, we will know which side you choose.
Yes, you're very quick to catch on things. Huh?
Yeah, I guessed so.
I won't say I told you so, but I'll for sure say that I told you so.
I'm so excited for this one. It's
Such
definitely
a
got-
lovely sight. No, look at that. It doesn't even seem like there's gonna be a lot of chaos in this one. Indian themed, lotus all across. You can see elephants
Western
as well.
Ghats.
Yes, Western Ghats it is. And then all of a sudden, bam! You see like so many people chiming in towards side A or C, respectively. B is like a very risky 50-50 move. So, very rarely that you see that. Moreover, the attackers are going to have a ball and they're moving on towards the second half of it. How well can they maintain that momentum is the question now.
Well, I think one of the key things for the teams is going to be able to surprise the other team as much as possible. The more element of surprise you can include, the more rounds you can survive without having to like struggle much. And I think once you have a good advantage, you can always bank upon it. So let's see if the teams are interested in doing that. Otherwise, we can just sit and watch the same exact play of Lotus that generally happens, and then try to evaluate what will go on when.
For sure. Enjoying the cinematics at this point of time. Wow.
I mean,
This is-
very soon we might have an opportunity to see similar cinematics in real life. This whole thing is literally making me want to go around on like a car trip or something.
Moreover, guys, there has been a lot of updates. I mean, this is, I believe, the starting when this map was ever introduced, but later on it has taken so many turns. Moreover, the rotating doors have been a very key and crucial aspect in this entire map, Ahana. It notifies you whenever the rotating doors are utilized for both attack and defense. So that's no biggie there, that's no surprise. And it itself gives a lot of information onto what the opponents are currently thinking about. So that's like a really nice give or take information that usually people rely on. It's a 5v5 and we all know how well information works things around with. You get a frag, you have more man-count advantage, you're in a big W situation. If you have equalized amount of people in your team alongside in the opponent's side as well, then again, you have to wait for the trade game to be perfect from your end as well. And I would really request that both the teams will have that perfect buddy system in order to get those fights really well synced in. Moreover, there has been an update. There is a technical pause for the likes of Broken Hearts, and they're currently going ahead and figuring things out with what's happening with their techs.
Well, let's soon figure out what's up with them so that we can start getting on with the game. But yeah, as you suggested, this map definitely is gonna be one that requires a lot of coupling around, a lot of backup support at all times to be able to go ahead and make the right trades. Do you think it's safe to say that it's also a call for the fact that a dual initiator is gonna be a good pick for this?
Dual Initiator, I mean, yeah, it is going to be a really good pick. Dual Initiators always gives you the amount of information that you need. Moreover, getting in Fade has been a really nice combination whenever it comes to Fade Seas alongside Razor's Nade, the paint shells. So that combination is sublime. And whenever timed right, you can get some really good damage dealt upon the opponents. And I don't see any Sage coming in from both the ends. So there is no biggie there that you cannot heal your opponents, or so you cannot heal your allies. And that's one of the parts where they're going to be so happy about that. If you do a certain bit of damage, that damage is going to be permanent.
I agree. Being in a place where you're safe and secure about the moves that you've already made is gonna be essential to boosting the confidence of the team, because with Sages online, I always wonder if whether or not the damage I've dealt is gonna be recovered, not recovered, whether or not the player is gonna be still in a vulnerable situation. It's very, filled with question marks. So I like being in a place where my opponents do not have a Sage, but I do, because I am not about fairness in the world. Give me all the advantage. Just better. And I still managed to lose. That's the best part. I mean,
Yeah, that's actually the best part. I mean, imagine running around having a Sage, having a sixth man, technically, if you have all the ultimate orbs in your pocket, that is. Alongside, even just imagine you have Phoenix in your corner. So, technically, a seventh man.
yep.
A lot of technicalities, just like the break that has been taken from the likes of Broken Hearts. Soon to be figured things out with. And I hope that it happens. I can see like a couple of them are just going ahead and trying to fix things up. This site has gone through a lot of change. You cannot see anymore that tunnel of vision thing that you can see in the middle of it. Moreover, you have to be towards the cubby area in order to go for a post plant or a safe plant. As I may say. And the heaven area as well. What a delight. Wow. Any guesses? You asked me this question, Anna, who's
Yes.
going to win. But what about you? Who do you think is going to win this one?
Okay. I'll be very honest with you here.
Oh, yes, please. Honesty is
There
the
is-
best policy.
Exactly. And there is a very detailed research
Uh-huh.
that I've done on both the teams. So I'll take you
Okay.
through not just the name, but also the research and the reason I've picked them.
Okay.
After a lot of thought and a lot of contemplation, I have come to the conclusion that I believe Broken Hearts should be the team that wins this one. Because I
Okay.
like their name and logo.
Okay.
And NBS
Kind of
has a
knew where
very
this is
colorful
going.
logo, and BH has a very monotonous logo. So I would like to see the two placed next to each other for the next game's title. So like, there you have it. Broken Hearts. With full backed up scientifically approved reasoning from a scientifically approved professional.
Okay. This is test of valor, and you for sure have passed the test of
Making
of
things
finding
up, yes.
of finding a team to be the prior winners, even by not knowing anything. So kudos, I like it. I like the confidence from where you're coming
Did you
from,
just
Anna.
say I don't know anything?
You clearly no. I didn't say that. No, you
Am I twisting your words?
Oh no. I love the twist between the Broken Hearts logo though. The B and the H in the middle of that, there's like a perfect wave structure
Yep.
right there. So kind of very tacky and not at all unhinged. So let's see who's gonna win this one. But on the other end, I did see some really nice names, Anna. Like, jokes apart, I did see some really nice names. I saw Disease. Disease has been doing a lot of damage whenever it comes to functioning with the team and then going ahead, getting their big W. So I'm kind of afraid if the roster is gonna completely play the perfect part of it, Rising Esports might take it.
Well, we'll find out. I'm pretty interested in seeing how it unfolds overall. I do believe that Disease is one of those players you can really count on, and he generally has your back. But again, I gotta see it in action, because again, there's more than one players. There's more that you need than just one player who can actually go ahead and seize the day. And as you mentioned, there are more names, but then again, the way they work together is gonna be the actual key to how the overall game unfolds. But yeah, I think as long as we're on this tech vacation, all we can do is assume
Oh, yes.
until we resume.
Oh, okay. I see how
That's
you're
what I
rolling there,
presume.
huh?
Yeah.
It's very safe to assume now that you're on a roll. With the amount of words that you can go
Right.
ahead and tell which rhymes at the same time. So
Yup.
that's amazing. All in all, I'm expecting that this game is going to be super interesting, judging by the way they've already started things off with Lotus itself. So a lot of clarity towards how teams want to go ahead and approach this one. That is, first, by setting momentum, by setting their attack to be really strong, and then moving in to Ascend. So I hope the gameplay doesn't descend.
Ooh, you're catching on, buddy. You're catching on. I like it. But yeah, I really miss the good old days on Lotus. The times when people would go in with a Viper and a Harbor. Just berserk. Those were quite some fascinating compositions that we used to see. It's been a while since I saw Harbor at all, anywhere. Bring my man back, man. He used to be so scary in the middle.
Blinding crack. Too obvious.
Well, his days of reckoning are already over. So
Ooh.
I don't
love
think
the
so he's going to
wordplay
show
you're
up anytime
going for.
sooner.
Yeah.
Moreover, RES, there you see Disease, Wimp, A-Star. These are some names that I've been seeing since a really long time, and I know for a fact that it's not going to be an easy game for the likes of Broken Hearts. So I hope they mend it in the beginning itself, because this is going to be a bumpy ride.
I completely agree. This is not going to be an easy one at all, and I definitely want to see both the teams come up with their best foot forward, because you cannot really just go ahead mounting on one person's back. But then again, looking at the player names for the side of RES, I think we're in for a very fun tournament, because all these players are up to their mark, and I just cannot wait to see how they're gonna overall work together. I think I've not seen Love in the team before. I've seen the other 4 players play together before, so I gotta see how that fits in. But let's find out soon enough. Soon enough
it is. Skywalker Kedadin. Yeah, I believe that's the right pronunciation for his name. Chez, Nobody, and
Caddy
Selling.
for me.
It's Caddy.
It's Caddy for me.
All right. I hope all of these pieces are set in motion, and I can already see the partition coming in, the wall being drawn towards side A, and this itself is gonna give a lot of space for RES to move forward, and this is what I like, bringing in Viper for such gameplays is gonna be super vital. But again, we have hit that technical snag, and I hope that things are gonna fix in real soon.
I'm hoping for the same. This map is just so much fun to see when players are on an aggressive streak, and considering the names of the players coming in from the side of RES, I am assuming a good aggressive streak from their side. So yeah, the more I wait, the more vigorously my feet start shaking, because I'm just so excited for this one.
Oh, this is the place where I love seeing Rays or a good old Omen.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Good old plays, good old ones. But again, I don't think so. Omen is gonna be that abused moving forward. And also Rays. Yeah, I've seen Rays a lot doing the similar kind of shenanigans. Quick boost towards the half wall or the broken wall, just like the broken heart. Reach there and get a couple of frags if the players are aggressing way too much towards the lobby area. So it's gonna be fun seeing all of that.
Absolutely. I mean, there's quite a few places which are already bookmarked for certain agents, and that's one of those. However, the long wait has come to a halt, and within 10 seconds we'll be inside the game if I don't jinx it, which I'm hoping I haven't.
Oh, I'm hoping the same. Finally, broken
And
hearts.
curtains up.
I'll find you.
Curtains are up. And looking at the way Broken Hearts are being so aggressive about the situation, wow.
Satchel out.
There might be some zing to this. Corners contested, nobody just waiting around it. He knows that if he becomes that bit more aggressive, then he might lose his life.
Spike
But
planted.
Caddy just holding the angle right in front. Couple of players coming forward, but Max, he goes in for the perfect frag. A good trade nonetheless. But the Dizzy, it flubs. That's a big mistake. But Ches, his shots are a banger. With right clicks, can connect, but nobody. He's doing it better.
Well, either nobody can save the day or nobody can save the day.
Well, in the case of RES, nobody could save the day.
Spike planted.
Quick plant and a quick diffuse.
You made a joke on my joke. That's a jokeception.
Yeah, it is a jokeception.
Last player
Yes.
standing.
Any which ways, it was a fantastic round coming in from the side of Broken Hearts. Definitely a worth it wait that we had to go through for their complete presence. But now that we're in the game and rolling, excuse me, Arias, are you going in for a broken buy?
Oh, yes, they
Oh.
are.
Okay.
As
I
confident
guess.
as they're looking like, I guess this is gonna be a very willy-nilly move. Bucky in hand, Ches, the first one to bite the dust. The second one not gonna be that easy as Skywalker. He had the better weapon right there at that corner. Max, he's still pursuing the chase. What on earth is going on? And he gets nobody. What? He's way too low on HP and he still managed to go ahead and do this. Selly on the other end, Outlaw in hand, gets a couple of frags, goes in for the reload. And now I believe Broken Hearts, they finally started to mend things up. But the control is one of the things that they need to go ahead and assert right about now.
Last player standing.
Well, with the dual stinger action waiting on the curtains, there was definitely something lined up from the side of RES, but the Outlaw was just better. Closing things off, Broken Hearts go for a 2. But well, they did lose some players. It's still not enough. I mean, if they lost 3 players, I would say that they did not have a very, positive trade. But with 3 players still alive, I cannot complain. I just cannot complain.
Good start, A-star. Bucky shots on point. Later on, Skywalker just throttled down towards the corner. And that's where Selly came into the picture. Lovely shot by the Outlaw. Max being so lit up.
Last player standing.
That's how the entire cookie crumbled. Second round already long gone. Upgraded pistols is what we can see. So this still might be a round where RES wants to squeeze the maximum out of it. Weapon upgrades are possible as they've even got in for half shields.
Well, we'll see if these half shields are gonna be protective enough. There is definitely very little left to hope for from the side of RES.
No.
Yet again, the Outlaw waiting for the next spray.
One
The
shot.
player is too close. There's gonna be a derivation of the shot, and now comes the Sheriff. What a play! What a play!
Good trade game.
Obscuring
And
vision.
nobody.
This is disease. Sorry.
I don't know, it's alright. First, things are getting way too excited and heated at the same time. Nobody. He's trying to go for that recall or to what's just happened right here. And he has found a couple of
Spike
dead
planted.
bodies, which itself speaks a lot. But this might be that one round where RES might convert it. One player underneath and Gary goes for one, but it's not going to be that easy. Couple of shots, but why would you swing in the middle of reload? Why would you do that?
Overexcitement. 3v2 it is, a move forward it was, not really in the right direction because every single time you take a step in the front doesn't mean you're not going to be pushed back by 2.
Nobody. Outlaw in hand. A good buy nonetheless, but it's a full shield, so the max you can deal damage is 140 on the body. But the headshot will always be a perfect confirmation. A-star. This was a very faulty move. Imagine him getting at least a frag. That's it. The entire site would have been easily controlled down to the nit-grits of this. Disease, that one flub of where he was about to throw the snake bite itself was a big mistake. But a nice recovery nonetheless. A good trade game. Initiator compared to controller. Controller weighs more heavy. But again, when it comes to the man count, it's equalized.
That it is, that it is. Waiting for a good old welcome on site B was Astra, moving around now towards site C because they have already gotten a whiff of the fact that attackers are going to be rotating in here. The Astral Stars are going to be definitely advantageous towards making sure that the push is delayed. But then again, once in, there is no way to push him out. Look at the
lovely.
attack coming in from the side of RES. They have been able to push out all the defenders
Spike
from the
planted.
site. And now not only do they have information, they have complete control of the site as well.
There.
Control seized, man count advantage as well, Ahana. There comes another one, Disease. Chiming in at the right time, catching another player. That was a good cloud burst, but unfortunately it just lasted way too less of a second as the bullets were tracing onto the breach as well. A lovely round from the likes of RES, and they finally, I believe, gained control onto what was lost before. This is not a good sign for Broken Hearts, but they have the money, they have the economy. Selly, what a bold move moving forward, getting the controller first. That was a really nice one. And then later on, the control unfortunately could not be established towards Site C, as the nightfall was so well timed.
That it sure was. It definitely has to be one of those games where you just see the teams mounting one over the other, trying to get the best of the situation. Max in a very good position, will have the eyesight at the right position. However, the retaliation will never come in.
It's been shunned. It's been shunned. Information known. Player in the corner.
Goodness, how long did it take?
He was still stuck. He had no clue what needs to be done. And Caddy and Nobody, the last two players standing against four of the mighty
Last
players of
player
RES. Shots through the wall, penetrable. And the last man down. Good second round rolling in for the likes of RES. And look at that. They have like a couple of ultimates too. And a Disease. Very soon, he will have his Viper Split as well. So that's a warning sign.
That it is, and now that the warning signs are up, there definitely has to be quite a lot that has to happen to keep the warning from being just a warning and not the initiation of something like a downfall to come in. I already see A-Star ready with the Showstopper, Max ready with the From the Shadows. Like, these ultimates are going to be pretty nasty.
Oh, it is going to be very nasty. On the other end, Broken Hearts, they can mend themselves by getting this round, but they have to play it very smart. Ches specifically, he has his Thrash ready. Nobody, he has his Cosmic Divide, which itself speaks volumes. And Selly, if he wants to go for a full shield for this particular round, he can do that as he has the Blade Storm active as well. So let's see whether they're going to take this gamble or not. But other than that, the teams are pretty prepared in order to go for a really nice toe-to-toe competition.
They're definitely looking for a reinstatement, looking for making sure that they get themselves the closing in this particular round, which they need, with the advantage being in their favor and not really giving in to an equalizer. But then again, from the side of RES, I think things are looking much better. Like, they have the audience, they have the economy, they have the confidence, they have everything they could need. And if they still lose, then I don't know what to say.
Go. A-Star, yet again, the first person to go in for the expensive recon, as he's putting his body first. And then putting in Horn, then getting the information. He chooses the old-fashioned method mode. Blade Storm activated. Selly, it's all on his shoulders, you know, to go ahead and get a frag or two. Wim is already bitten down, but A-Star, what a lovely paint shield around the corner. Max still stuck there, shots fired through the smoke. And it's a 4v4 situation, but a retake for the likes of the defenders.
It has got to be one of those days where Broken Hearts will just be trying to mend themselves time and again. With players coming in from every single side, Sally does not have a lot to live for. And now nobody getting pushed in the corner.
One enemy remaining.
It's a
Out
2v3.
of charges.
Well, and out of those two, you see emerging nobody.
3-3. And things are just getting started. Yet again, the diversion coming in from the likes of the Viper, Disease. Trying to play it smart yet again, but this is the part where I think that holding corners gives you the fruit. This is the example for it.
Enemy remaining.
Last man standing, Shares could not do much. And in this round, the previous one, there were very less ultimates utilized, which is only Selly's Blade Storm. Other than that, nobody went ahead and contributed. That itself is a really good sign. Getting the Nightmare. But Max, from the shadows, has to be a big mistake in order to move in the depths of the enemy's field.
Oh, no, Wimp, you're not aware.
Fire in the hole!
There's definitely caution, but there is no awareness. And now with the showstopper coming in, A-Star might be able to find himself the exit that he needs. Oh no, the timing is not just gonna be prime.
Welcome to my world.
I'm scared.
They've received the
what
place.
you said.
They've received the place. They have the angles. If they don't peek, it's gonna be easy peasy for them. That's one of the things that they're not able to control. It's like they're losing that. And due to which, it's already one person who was supposed to be caught, but unfortunately nobody is. Shots fired. And the smoke. Sorry, the Viper's pit, it's already long gone. Staying outside does cost a lot. Disease stuck around the corner. Last man standing. There is a defusal in action as well. And it is the beloved Wingman who brings home that defusal.
Unnecessary aggression is what I saw from the side of RES in this particular one. They had the round under control. They had their Viper's pit. It was a heavily committed round. They started with a showstopper. It shouldn't have been one where they lose like this. Not specifically when they've given so much to it. You had every opportunity to keep staying in the game. You needed Disease to be alive. You needed Wimp to not overpeak, not overextend. That's all that was necessary for this one. I don't know about it.
Oh no, not this time, Max. Not this time. You do that once, you fool the opponent. You do that twice, you're just being obvious. And Selly just sees through all of that. Early access, early control. And there's one big blunder. That is the controller long gone. Wimp. He has the operator, which is a big investment, and Disease on the other corner thought about heading towards B, but unfortunately, his cards fold.
There.
And this is not a good sight for the likes of RES.
I'm not liking what I'm seeing right now for the side of RES. Broken Hearts, however, are going on getting stronger and stronger with every passing minute. What's unfortunate is the things I'm seeing Broken Hearts excel at are not really permanent or prominent. They are just by luck, by chance. So I'm not able to bank on it. I'm not
30
able to say
seconds
that, oh, this is going to be the team that wins. Even though I've already said it on the basis of their logo, but on the basis of their gameplay, I'm not able to comment like that.
Flash placed.
Oh, Wimp.
That's a big blunder. Caddy around the corner, but this again can be a really nice frag. But okay, last moment switcheroo. He changes his mind. He's gonna look at that corner as well. Oh boy, Seal Gardens, both the ends utilize primary champ. It's only classic time, and Wimp manages to get one, but unfortunately the man count is already favoring the likes of Broken Hearts. A-Star, the last man standing, shots fired, but Selly is just better in peeking those angles.
Oh, was that important?
I do not understand Wimp right now. I just don't. They had already planted. They needed to hold. Why the extension? Why the aggression? Why the movement towards the defenders at a point of time when you just have to wait for your prey to come and fall into your net?
One enemy remaining.
I don't get it. RES. I'm seeing the overconfidence mistakes being made from their side, and that's just disappointing.
Where are you?
You want a team that's careful and cautious even while being bold.
Well, there's one hole in the chest, and Selly's the
There
one.
is.
Down for the count. Peeks around the corner. Good combination of utilities, but unfortunately that one flash made Skywalker invincible. He's away. Scratch free. Holding the side. Just waiting for the entire team to barrage at him. And on the other end, they're still going for a pivot. But nobody!
Got that.
What a way to track A-Star. He thought he's gonna escape by putting their satchel in the air and just poof, God, no. That did not happen. Tracks his opponent. Those are some lovely hard-hitting shots. All sides towards A as the rotating door is open. But at the same time, the defenders are ready for all of these things. But there's one thing that they were not ready for. That instant rotation towards side C, which they're slowly catching upon.
Slow but steady
30
to win the
seconds
race. Let's see if this is gonna be one that actually results into a win before the other team can actually race them to the finish line. Good positioning on Max. I'm expecting a frag coming in from him,
Love.
but he just leaves his position for some
One
reason.
enemy remaining.
And Skywalker finds 3.
Poison's off.
Okay, man. I'm down to see what you have to show.
Oh, he is like a monument. He's not moving at all.
Yep. I was not expecting this particular scene.
Beep, beep, beep. Enough of that.
All right, 6-3, ladies and gentlemen. Broken Hearts. They're playing so well. I mean, earlier on, Selly just overcommitted, but this trade game was so on point. Nobody just sealing the deal, and Skywalker just being invincible. My oh my. Broken Hearts, they for sure have outdone themselves, and this is itself a new benchmark over how to go ahead and gain control and assert dominance. Selly, he has the operator alongside the Bladestorm as well. If he wants, he can go ahead and switch. And this round is very, very vital for the likes of RES to go ahead and win and at least get a round or two to move towards the second half and be better. But it's not the situation. Yet again, nobody is stopping every single attacker who's planning to head towards either of the sites.
That is so. Broken Hearts is definitely gonna enter the second half with an advantage on their hands. But is that gonna be strong enough to keep them on the second half just as much floaty as the Lotus itself is?
Here.
I'm not
One
seeing a
enemy
lot
remaining.
of good hope for the side of RES. With
Once
that
if the
last-
spike is under control of the defense, right, Ahana, you cannot do anything. You
Yep.
need to have man count advantage, to go ahead and not make a clown of yourself.
I agree. I agree, and that is something that I hoped that RES would be aware of. But then the way I'm seeing them perform right now, it just feels like it's a completely different team. It's not the one I used to see. I'm used to of seeing. Like,
Here.
And not somebody that you used to know? Yeah.
yes,
Marked one.
exactly. Oh my god, good use.
Here you go, Prowler in hand. Trying to detect the trail. Carry stuck in the corner. He needs the entire team support at this point of time, but look at the way they've already swarmed up towards side
Spike
C.
planted.
Oh boy, A-Star, you better not move. If you move, you're gonna take a lot of damage. And that's what he's gonna do. Stinger in hand, close quarter battles, that's the max they can do.
Your fear.
I just cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. The disease out. There's definitely some barrier to how you can see well, and the defense is yet again back in action. It's 3v3. However, disease will definitely be able to infect some people. Carry being the only one standing against too tall, running against time and people. Oh, this is not happening. Finally, a round that RES can ponder upon, but with this halftime
Last
on,
round in the half.
there isn't much that can be done anymore. I hope it goes for a 5-7 so that we have an equalized start on the second half. Otherwise, Broken Hearts already has an advantage.
Well, I don't think so. It's going to be equalized per se, because Broken Hearts are really good when it comes down to pistols. So, RES needs to definitely up their game, to get their hands on certain rounds when it comes to the round 12 as well. Again, early control through the smoke. Max yet again read like an open book. And from there on, the controller long gone. So the entire team decides to hitchhike and move from that location.
Well, the location swap is definitely going to give them a good advantage, and this is exactly what you want a 3-sided map for. Let's see if this aggression towards site A is going to result into anything. They're pretty held back. They're not trying to go farther than they should. But right now, the situation is slightly tricky. Look at all the players being patient as anything. But Selly is literally the player from the side of Broken Hearts who everyone else is feeding upon. So with Selly gone, this could be a round that RES can bank on.
Oh my god, Skywalker. That was not the fate that he needed. But unfortunately, he also fades away.
Spike planted.
The controller is long gone towards the entire site now. Steel Gardens being utilized. And very less. Oh, wait. Couple of people are already in effect. Oh, this is not at all good. Broken Hearts. Can be that one round that they have already blundered. But Disease around the corner. He's gonna back off. There's a lot of damage coming forth.
Last player.
Ches, he needs to fix his aim. He needs to be on point. Last man standing and nobody. He's just peeking around the corner, helping the entire team, getting a 4K and controlling with a Cosmic Divide as well. This guy is all that you need in a controller.
I agree. With that being on the boards, we definitely can see how the second half is going to look. It's not the most prominent of the first halves, because you could see the numbers are definitely looking towards the side of Broken Hearts, but the gameplay has definitely been more orchestrated from the side of RES, and I think the second half will have a different story, regardless of what the numbers look like.
I'm hoping for the same. And like Broken Hearts, well, in the middle part of it, when in the first half we could see they were like wonky, and all of a sudden they woke up. Selly specifically, man oh man, he was picking the controller so clean. Whether he is going ahead and running away, getting the height advantage, or he's trying to go inside his own smoke. Nothing of that worked. And that's the kind of definition that you're setting for the team. You're giving the confidence. You're just doing the job of a normal average duelist, but then better. And that's how you can get rounds. You get man count advantage. You force the hands of the opponents to head towards C. And in the map of Lotus or Haven, it's either A or C. There's no in between. So that's one of the places that they were very confident. And every single time that RES went towards side B, they lost. So you can understand.
Absolutely, that they did. And I believe that whenever you see players trying for something new, you want them to be either surprisingly amazing at it or not try it at all. As I mentioned, there could be an element of surprise all through, but we didn't see that happen as much. With this scoreline, Broken Hearts definitely has the upper edge on it, but I think RES still has the option of changing things around. I'm not 100% sure though, if they're gonna go through with it.
RES, they need a lot of change alongside a lot of rounds as well. So let's see. What can they do? They have to win the pistols, Hana. Like you rightly mentioned, pistols are going to be very vital for them to win. And if they lose this, then the start already is bad.
Definitely agree with that. And that's why I want to see how the overall round is going to unfold, because I'm seeing a good amount of investment from the side of BH, because they also realize that this is going to be a round that RES is desperately going to want. So they want to fight it with their best abilities possible. So I'm seeing 4 ghosts online from the side of Broken Hearts.
One shot to the temple. That's all you need. A tree is one of the places that I can see Max sitting around. Not that great of a move as it's very well read, but imagine if the attackers are in a very big rush, then it's going to be a bad choice altogether. Now Max, he's around the corner. Love on the other end getting the first frag, but it's a really nice to and fro situation. And that one agent, which is Gecko, he will help the plant down from far off angle. And now all he has to do is hold on to his horses.
Not a very easy thing to do though. We've seen RES struggle with that quite a lot. So
Last player
this time around,
standing.
if they're going to be able to fight it off or not is going to be an urge which they give into. Broken Hearts with a good enough start in the second half. I think they might just take this map very easily, unless I've put up the caster's curse now by saying it out loud.
Ah, no, it's not 9-3.
I mean, that's a game curse. This is a caster curse. Works differently.
Fair enough. But it's a post plant alongside an entire squad wipe, so I really like the odds of Broken Hearts to go ahead and get really good weapons for the next following round, unless Rest just goes ahead and pulls a lovely round for themselves. Sheriffs all across, upgraded pistols, and it's only Max who's trying to stick around with the classic.
I can clearly see how exactly the players from RES are planning to go about it. They have way too much invested towards one single site. A lot of information has been gained towards site A. They know that the exact commitment is going to be on site C, and the players from site C have started backing out because they don't want to lose number counts just yet. However, the trades are going superior for the side of Broken Hearts.
Reign Supreme.
Oh no, Ches.
Close-knit corners. Yes, that's right. Chess knows that he has heard a lot of audio. The rotation is very blatant. But with that rotation comes yet another frag that he easily receives as well. Chess, great job on controlling the opponents. And right now it's Gaddy just trying to do the due diligence. Unfortunately, it's Wimp who's trying to piece things together and bring back the round, which looks like a lost cause. Chess, the last man, who thinks that he can control the entire place, as the other person was just thinking about being a nobody.
Absolutely. The way this particular round has gone, I'm feeling sympathetic towards RES, if that's the right word to use here.
Not ready yet.
I mean,
Last player standing.
we've been talking about the names we see on RES. We've been talking about the fancy plays that come in from these players, and then we see a scoreline of 4-10.
Very unfortunate is what I can say. Quick on the trigger. Selly gets one. A-star long gone, but it's Max who's gonna trade things off very quickly. One side playing with bonus and the other side with full buy round coming in. And Rest, they need this one. They need it.
That they do, they absolutely do. If they don't seize this particular round, their economy is going to be in shambles very soon again, and they won't be able to sustain too long. Currently, the players of Broken Hearts are being pushed out.
Toxin screen down.
It seems
50
like they might
seconds.
rotate towards Site C altogether. However, the positioning of Caddy is going to be very important to all of this.
Wimp on the other end. He's running away, tucking his tail, knowing that it's going to be very deadly if he goes up against so many players. Even though he has a superior weapon, but there is a switch in plans. Doors open and they are heading towards side B. Not a good sight. And there goes yet another player, caught in the crossfire, last man standing. But it's not going to be that easy to go ahead and win this round. Bonus, not at all converted. But Rest, they convert their full buy round. And this itself is one of the sparks that they need in order to light this bonfire of comeback.
Absolutely, absolutely. The bonfire metaphor makes so much sense. I mean, their performance has to be lit for this one to actually work out for them. Considering the difference is literally of 5 rounds right now, and that is from an equalizer, let alone a victory. That's going to require 8 rounds in total from the side of RES. So, hoping that they get the courage to do so. In the meanwhile, though, Broken Hearts is going to have a fire test of their own in which they have to be patient enough to be able to convert the coming rounds, because being so much far ahead of the other team does put you on the cockier side of it.
Disease. Is he gonna use his ability? Snakebite? No. Don't? Yes. He has read that right. He has read it. He knows that nobody is aggressing forward, constant smokes coming in thanks to Max, and the support is there. The support has been provided. Still, the audacity in order to head towards side C yet again, even though a couple of players are still around the corner. On the other side, there's Thrash being implemented in order to check the corner. Oh no, that was not the right spot. He thought that he TP'd away towards the half wall, but unfortunately that was not the case. The flash equally good, and Vim
down,
converts
C.
to Max, one of his own.
30
But
seconds
nobody has slipped through the cracks of all of this
player
situation. But all in all, nobody. He's left stranded against 4 people. So he could not convert that with just a mere stinger.
If any of you die, I lose a bet.
He needed much more than a weapon. He needed team support, but none of them were surviving in that moment. This round, however, is going to be one where we can hope for RES to go ahead and keep proclaiming their stage front, because I don't think, yeah, exactly. There isn't going to be much to spend from the side of Broken Heart on this one. You can
Oh,
never
this is
count
very
it out,
weird.
though.
This is so weird that teams are messing up when it comes to the attack rounds. And the defense is surprisingly doing very strong in this map, when clearly it's an attack-sided map. Finally, at least one player down. A good retaliation, and I will let you continue, Anna. You were saying something.
I have completely lost the train of thought here. But yes, what you did say made tons of sense, and I'm also trying to figure out why these teams are being in a place where they kind of crumble on a beneficial side nonetheless. Disease yet again, full power from this man, bringing 7th on board for the side of RES. This smooth run that came in from the side of Broken Hearts is breaking its breath right now. However, a full buy round coming in from their side, this could change the story a little
Place
bit.
some stars in the astral plane.
Might being the key point.
I agree.
They cannot
Because if it
quack their way through towards site A. They cannot. Especially when you see so much resistance. 4 people towards site A. What on earth is going on? And if this is the case, yes, it's not going to be a lovely sight. Max tucked around the corner. This is not
Oh my God.
good. A good trade indeed, though. Disease. He did manage to shut down Selly. And that's one thing that A-Star was waiting for. The ace up his sleeves. He uses it, gets one frag. Now he's backing off from the entire game.
It's come down to a 3v3, but look at the positioning on Wimp. It's a long lurk, it's a long game. He paused in his footsteps. If he did continue marching forward, I think there could be a disruption that could be called for. Caddy is already low on HP. The story just couldn't be written better.
Oh, there's one player going for the flank as well. I mean, the amount of control he has already gained, Wimp. That's a lot of information. Has a steel guard and 2 operator in hand. He sees a player rotating. He's going to take him down. 6 feet under. And that's the part where I'm worried a lot. Broken Hearts. They're not ready to see what's coming forward. Collateral there is.
30 seconds left.
And another one bites the dust.
Flashing. Thorns activated.
So well executed. So well executed from the side of Wimp. I was questioning his decision of just stopping in his footsteps. I was like, you have so much room. Go forward. Seize the team. Because he had intel that the other 3 were already moving in. But the confidence on the man that the team will be able to push them to make another rotation and he will be able to catch them off guard in that.
30 seconds left.
Beautiful. Also, he didn't really catch them off guard. They were aware of the fact that someone might be waiting there. And they still could not fight it off. Beautiful.
That's what happens when you have a smoking gun, Selly. He had some smoking knives. Gets a couple of them. Job done. Weapon upgrades can be secured, but not just yet. They have to play things very cautiously, and that's what they're doing.
Well, as we
Radio
discussed,
silence.
there
Yes.
sure is. It's a hush-hush move altogether.
As we discussed.
As we discussed during the halftime, I did see quite a lot of rounds coming in from the side of Broken Hearts, but there wasn't something very strong in their fundamental gameplay that could make me feel like they can win. And that's exactly what I'm witnessing right now. It seems like RES just came back stronger in the second half.
Boy, that's true. Weapon upgrades. They're out there and they're getting it. Not liking the situation. It's a post plant already. Broken Hearts, mankind advantage. Gaddy, just a sheriff. Not a lovely sight though, but it'll do the job. Wimp on the other end, he misses his shot. The one opportunity that he could at least get a frag is long gone. And Disease, he is backtracking, thinking that the opponents might be around the corner, holding down at the tree area. And yes, that is the case. Most of the time, whenever it goes for a post plant, tree is one of the places that the opponents stay at. What is going on? Disease, the second one. Imagine now that Wimp already had a kill. It would have been a different situation altogether, but it's only exit frags that this team is going to receive, and they want to break the opponent's backbone.
Well, they did a good job in it, nonetheless. But yes, I mean, Broken Hearts, as long as Caddy was alive, there was no diffusing that could happen from the side of RES because of the way the abilities were placed from the side of Vice everywhere for a post plant. It was just too immaculate for anyone to go ahead and even try a diffusal. So I think, yeah, it was the right move to go ahead and try to get as many heads as possible. But Disease, the way he did it, oh my god.
Sally, the man of the hour. What can he do? A collateral coming in from Wimp. This is the second time. How is this guy doing it? What's going on? His scope is like a magnet, and whenever he sees a person moving forward, there you go. Bam! Couple of frags. Third one ponders in as well. Max He's also chiming in. This round, the moment it started, it's already to an end.
I do want to appreciate Wimp on getting those many frags with the operator, but honestly, what is BH doing? Like, how do you always line up when you know there's an operator on the other side? Like, I think there's definitely a misjudgment from their side. Getting collaterals is more about the mistakes that come in from the side of the other team than the polish of skills from one team. But well, in any which case, it does mean that Wimp has a good enough opportunity to go ahead and get himself as many frags as possible. And even his ultimate is online right now. So that's just
30
another added
seconds
cherry
left.
to the top. However, it's just 2 rounds away from victory for the side of Broken Heart. So I don't know how long RES is going to be able to trail this, but if they are able to seize the victory, I'll not be surprised.
Both of them are planning for saving. Wow.
10 seconds left.
It's a good call overall, but you're not going to get any other time than this, to go ahead and make the opponent stop with the momentum. But this is not going to be that easy, to save those weapons for the next following round. That's not going to happen. Not in the previous round. And moving towards the 21st as the scoreline hits 11 and 9. RES, well, they are upping their game. And this itself is a lovely part to see Wimp with the collateral yet again. Collateral? Collateraled.
Enemy remaining.
Because it's the second time, see?
Yeah. The collateral has been collateral, yes. I just want to see if there's gonna be yet another move from the side of Broken Hearts which can actually mend them, because their feelings are gonna be going down the drain very soon if they don't hold their ground. A very quick entry from the side of Selly, but yes, there was definitely strong prominent presence from the side of RES. They had almost judged that side C is gonna be the first point of interaction. Nobody, however, did get the operator offline.
Max, I can see BH going ahead and achieving is the post plant.
One enemy remaining. Trinity.
Ooh.
Grenade.
Oh, even with that low of an HP, nobody was able to seal this one. This round, I don't think RES
Match
were
point.
accounting for this one to slip from their hands. And now that they have lost it, they're gonna need everything to be able to sustain this map. Because Broken
Yeah.
Hearts is that close to victory. They have their thrashes online. It seems like an easier run for them on the next one. However, from the side of RES as well, it's not like they are paralyzed. They do have their Viper's Pit coming in.
One enemy remaining.
The max they can do is prolong things and take it towards a 12-12. And that will be the first time that things have gone for an overtime. So, technical pause, just to go ahead and break the momentum. I believe it's coming in from the likes of RES. Now to understand what happened in the previous round. And every single thing went wrong. Every single thing. Down to the 1v1 which came at the end. It was a big blunder. And I could see it. Clearly, the panic was there in the aim, the wide swing coming in from the likes of Nobody, and Nobody just absolutely obliterating his enemy. So that's one of the places that they need to fix things up for. But other than that, Wimp has been doing some really good job. Disease. The Dying Grace is still there, Hana, for the likes of RES. But I believe BH is just going to run away with the round in this particular map. Unless Wimp just pulls out yet another ace from his sleeve.
I think the chances of that repeating are pretty low. I think Broken Hearts got this. They just need one more round. I hope that they are careful enough and cautious enough. Because if they are, then nobody can really get in their way. A very early commitment of Viper's Pit, making sure that there's only 2 sites available for the side of Broken Heart. And right now they seem to be moving in towards site B, which is slightly surprising for me. Because in this situation, site A is what I would have predicted for them. So I wouldn't be shocked if they just choose to like, reschedule their push towards side C. But wait a second.
Wimp? Oh my god. Viper split towards C. A already controlled all the way towards lobby. Not at all a good side like you mentioned, Hana. I don't think so. They have the kahunas in them to go ahead and push this particular setup. It's way too good. It's a very nice way to go ahead and seize a round. But after that, what? You've already used all of your ultimates. After that, what are you planning to do is the question. Oh my god, nobody. How quick is he?
One down.
Oh!
Okay. Very little time left on the clock. The plant has to go in as quickly as possible, but that's not going to be the story for the side of Broken Hearts. They do not have enough to go for. And this fight, nobody's going to challenge it. Yeah,
Nobody
too
will
late
do that.
already.
A couple of players. They're going to be happy that they were alive. And that's
Yeah.
it. Res getting the 10th on board. Couple of rounds away to call in an overtime. But what was that, Vimp?
One down.
That situation was kind of a womp, but okay. I would really understand that one miss did cause a lot of chaos.
That it did, yes. Not gonna disagree on that at all with you. I do want to see how Wimp is gonna capitalize yet again, because now it seems like the overtime is not very far away. There's slightly a broken situation for the side of Broken Hearts, and before they can mend anything else, they need to find the money to buy the right weapons. So, is money the answer to all problems? No, but to this one, yes.
Good control. That Rose arc was placed and very well timed in order to go ahead and peek the rubble. And Disease, he's just prepared. This man is built different. He knows he can take control of the entire squad. If they think about barraging towards side C, and on the other end, there's even Vim to provide the support. So all in all, a really good opportunity. But with that said, the execution is all the way towards side C, and there's one player already long gone. Swing comes through.
Oh my
Disease
goodness.
gets the second, but Gary is good for one. Peeks around the corner, takes a shot, and the information is revealed that he's still stuck in that corner.
This is gonna be the round that decides on whether or not RES has another shot in this particular map. If we go to an overtime, I think RES might literally just take the whole thing. Because the way they are playing, I don't doubt their skill right now. At all.
Remaining.
Let's go, here it is, yet again. A round that might change the story of this particular map completely.
The previous round should have been a really nice save coming in from Broken Hearts. Now they're planning for some broken buys? I mean, come on. Things could have been very, very nice if it was a save in the previous round. So, yeah, couldn't emphasize that more. Now, Broken Hearts, this is a do or die situation. If they die, then things are going to go to an overtime, which I feel the possibilities are slowly slipping up. Sally, he has a charge in his hand. And now they know that the weapon as well, weapon of choice, which can be a lot chaotic. But there's a lot of action going on towards side A, where Wimp takes care of one guy who is like a decoy towards side C. The others are taken control of.
Well, there's definitely some control, but yet again,
Spike down A.
the numbers will keep falling in for the side of RES. Wimp just getting sharper and sharper with every single move. It's a 1v3 chess. It's a do or die, because trust me, if
30
you lose
seconds
this
left.
round, there is no hope.
Mosh pit.
Not for Lotus. There's a mosh pit, making sure that one of the sides is covered, but wait for it. The inside is not gonna be very clear. A crisp shot from the side of Vim calls in for an
Switching
overtime.
sides. Overtime.
All the momentum drained out from the systems of Broken Heart. And now I know why they have their name called as Broken Heart. Makes more sense now, theoretically. But other than that, rest, lovely way to recover things back into the control. They were not at all looking good when it came to the second half, but finally mending every mistake that they've made, reaching towards the overtime. Now they have to win 2 rounds. That's it. One in attack, one in defense. And call it a day.
Or a night.
No, fair enough.
Well, here we are yet again on the attacking side for the side of RES, and this is where they have struggled the most. If they get this round, we can hope for them to actually get the win as well. A crucial round for the side of RES.
Oh boy. It's a big halt. Selly. Height advantage. Prowler cannot do anything about that situation. But A-Star. Did he know what happened there? I don't think so. No. He's clueless.
Completely unaware. Sally's position is still completely disguised. Not anymore. Now that they know, they know. Oh,
Broken
look at
hearts.
that. The quick rotation coming in from the side of RES. This is going to be surprising for the side of Broken Hearts. They're not completely aware of this switcheroo.
30 seconds left.
However, carry, good enough. But the numbers will be equalized. Now it's all about finding the right frags
Spike
and then
planted.
being able to trade properly.
Sally way too low on HP. That was a very deadly maneuver coming in from A-Star, and couple of them right around the corner. This is not a good sight. You might get lined up, and that's what happens. Skywalker, just some minute adjustments and Broken Hearts. They have managed to get the 13th. Just one more, and they're there towards the finish line in the first map.
Switching sides.
But
Match
here's the
point.
twist. Now they're towards the attacking side. Defense is going really good, but the attack is one of the places where both the teams are not able to refine things up with. So, Godspeed to both of them, and I'm hoping that one of them can go ahead and be the clean victor for this situation.
Well, a clean victor would be too much to ask for right now, considering the way they are playing. I mean, more than their polished sides, I'm seeing mistakes right now because both the sides are just chaotic, disruptive when it comes to their attack. Broken Hearts this time around, Sally trying to go in for an early aggression. Not very well rewarded or received. And with Sally down, I think Broken Hearts generally feels very paralyzed. This is going to be a quick round with everyone from the side of BH just getting buried deep. And look at that.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Second overtime. And like we mentioned, the attack is one of the places which both the ends are not able to do well. So what is the fix? How can they do things better? That's going to be decided right after this technical pause. Both of them trying their level best. One side the operator is reigning supreme. The other side the decoy plays are equally amazing. That's right, I'm talking about nobody.
Player standing.
The anchor down towards side C was absolutely amazing, but this gut-wrenching of a round was equally breathtaking. So, what's it gonna look like? Broken Hearts, are they all set yet again to prove their worth of being in the defense side, or will it be RES trying to play it to perfection, being in the attack, and then later on converting towards the defense? A lot of questions which needs answers, and we all want to know.
That we do. That we do. Tricky is how it all looks. Second overtime, and yet again, not the best situation for either of the teams, because attack for RES now and then attack for BEH for the next one. Going in with the same exact plans as before. This time around, I think RES might want to aggress with all fives together, but they have chosen not to do so. Let's see how rewarding their perfectly broken symmetry is gonna be.
Okay. BH, they're playing very aggressive. Very aggressive, but it's paying off. Chess gets the first kill and the second one as well. Max! You're gonna max your time right there, but he maxes death sentence.
Quite interesting the way you put it. However, with the numbers being strong from the side of BH, I'm already worried for the side of RES. However, it's not too far. Oh, goodness. How fast is he?
Faster than Flash.
Last player standing.
Nobody goes to his
Spike
astral
down
form
A.
and at the same time understands that there are opponents around him and he's like, you know what? Let me just shoot on their head.
Recovering it.
Oh, this might break the backbone.
Match
This
point.
might break the backbone of RES.
Well, they are bringing in the operator yet again, and I think it's gonna swap hands. It's bought by A-Star, but I think it's gonna be given up to Wimp. But let's see if this is gonna be enough. Strong enough, good enough, anything enough.
Retrieving flash.
Yet again, yet another round, yet another history to be repeated from the side of RES. We are seeing A-Star already going in, taking those shots. The operator did not swap hands after all. I was assuming it will go back to Wimp, but well. The defense, just as strong as we would expect.
Where are you?
Love yet again.
What a mistake. I mean, imagine getting a frag and then instantly hitting the W key, jumping around. Rest. Well, they're gonna get the defensive half of this. Oh my god. Okay, there has been no improvement
Switching
whatsoever.
sides.
There has been no
Overtime.
change in regards to what needs to be done when it comes to the attacking half of it. So BH and RES, both of them need to pull up their socks or break a leg or go ahead and showcase at least some kind of a victory part, because both of them are playing very similar wherever it comes to the defensive side. Like, they're getting the W, but the attack, it's fading away.
That it is, and I have no ifs and buts about it. However, this is about time that the teams start showing their best colors to us. Because if they can't, then this is not gonna be a long story. You can actually finish it very, very quickly.
Thorns activated.
Right now, being in this position, Broken Hearts definitely has to make sure that they win this round, because it seems like RES is finally going for the approach that we discussed, which is being stacked together, lined proportionately, to be able to go ahead and find the frags. A-Star has a
quick
complete
switch.
idea of which frag to go for. With the smoke being deployed, it's gonna be easier to go in for the plant, and once that is done, it's a much shorter story from here. Oh, I did not expect A-Star to lose that battle. This is so unexpected.
It's gone out of hands. It's gone out of hands. The diffusal coming in. BH, what a lovely way to convert. And this is a really nice competition, not gonna lie about that. In the previous one, we could see some really nice, satisfactory rounds coming in from the previous two teams. But this time around, it's Res against BH. Both of them just going toe to toe. And this round is already clearly sealed from the likes of BH. But what are they doing? Hey, come on, guys. They wanted to diffuse. that like as at the last
Switching
few
sides.
seconds. So okay,
Match
I
point.
understand. I respect that as well. Oh boy. But overall, what a lovely round.
A beautiful round nonetheless, but yet again, an announcer of the fact that we might just keep going for another one. With this, I feel we're at a place where we can start seeing RES yet again make their defensive comeback and then another swing for another overtime. I don't know, it just seems like it's gonna be very one-sided yet again for this particular round. A very strong establishment in the beginning itself. A scattered approach from the side of Broken Hearts does seem like something that can, move things around, but that's just the beginning of it.
Jumpy. Pretty easy bit of information without doing much there. Look at that. One person leading the charge, nobody being the controller, and the others just following up. This is not a good sight yet again. But let's see how things are going to be different. Oh, good value for that one flash which was thrown in by Ches. That's a really good value. Wim thought that it's going to be a complete push coming in. He goes ahead, uses his Razor Wines.
30 seconds
Unfortunately,
left.
nobody's in town. Can be a really nice bait and switch. Rest, are they ready for this? Disease gets the first. The second one is through. Wim. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, another one dive bites the dust right there. A-star goes for the
One
second
enemy
one
remaining.
around the corner, peeks and gets the kill instantly.
Flawless.
Sally, AFK, got lacking. And a lovely
Switching
round.
sides. Overtime.
That it was. I was expecting it to be a much shorter round, but it did go beyond my expectations time-wise. However, it did turn out to be the same exact result as we expected. 15-15. I don't know. These teams seem to be enjoying the scenery of Lotus so much. They don't feel like they need to move on to the other map at all.
God, it's a lovely scenery. You can get to go ahead and keep trading overtimes after overtimes. So why not? I mean, that's a win-win situation. But overall, I believe there's a lack in foundation when it comes to the attacking part of it. That's the reason both the teams are struggling to go ahead and convert right after getting the defense. That's where you have to be perfect. You need to get the defense alongside the attack as well, rather than just be intimidated and be like, I got the defense part, let's just now focus on the attack. Now, what's it gonna look like? Caddy stuck in the corner. He's still around there. Prowler to just get the information that they needed, and this entire site is wide open. Selly on the other end, still in the spawn. I believe that they're facing a lot of trouble. BH, this is not the round where a person needs to go AFK.
Absolutely not. This just seems
How's it
like,
done for?
oh no,
Wow.
a good trade nonetheless. However, the numbers are towards the side of RES this time around. It could be a simple story from here.
Oh, it is. It is a simple story. But look at the way Skywalker was just barging in, thinking that it's his territory and he wants to go ahead and capitalize. Even Disease knows that the last man standing is AFK, and that's how you seal the deal. Well, again, we were caught lacking. But we did not lack in the entire game. What a lovely way to end things. And I believe that they have a forfeit in the first map, is what I think. Because the attack part went good. BH was defending. So there was another round which could have gone through in a nice pace. But okay. There has
I
been
think
some
there
kind
is gonna be
of
another
disconnection. There is gonna be. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Like, this is not the end. This is just beginning of what, the 31st and the 36th, 32nd round.
Yes,
Yeah, we are
we
back.
have it.
Is Selly back? Oh no, Selly is long dead.
Well, with that initiation to the round, it seems like RES might be in the place where they can actually convert the whole thing and take the win for themselves. But let's see if the same thought progresses for the side of the overall resultant as well. I'm interested to see how it unfolds, because
It's still doable.
it is doable, but it's literally like a blessed victory that RES might get now. They weren't in the books.
Low pace. Broken hearts. They do not want to give away yet another soul. But rest, they're just lurking around, holding the corners like a grim reaper. Nobody, he needs to check the corners. If not, he's gonna be taken right off. Wall on, and the execution is there towards side B. Great man!
down,
Poor old wingman, he's been taken off. Not a good sight. Max shoots through the smoke. Gets one person, and the last one goes boom.
Defenders
A
win.
star. Sealing the deal after so many overtimes. Round 32 to decide it all. 17 to 15. What a way to end things. But so anticlimactic at the same time for the likes of Broken Hearts.
They were constantly able to go ahead and claim themselves the upper edge, and for a very long
Yeah.
time it felt like they're going to be able to close it without any overtimes at all to begin with. But then, surprise, surprise, it's a day filled with so many interesting events, one after the other.
Yeah.
I just wish we could have seen Selly in full form even towards the last 2 rounds. However, that does mean it would have taken even longer to finish. Not that I'm complaining about the length of the game, but I mean, I do want to walk into the other map as well, because
Exactly.
we have
We all
the
are waiting
options
for
of
that.
more maps. Yeah, I mean,
I'm in with the same thing, Ahana. Like more maps, more fun. I mean, Lotus being rinse repeat. Overall, it was the fundamental part which both the teams were struggling. So that's the place where they have to fix the entire thing up. If Selly was here, I believe we would have gone on for like the 10th overtime or the 11th overtime as well. But until then, guys, we're gonna take a short little break. See you on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back. Well, the test of patience is already done, and now we are back with the test of valor. You guys are watching Bharat Ascend Esports, and all of this action, Ahana, the Valorant, slowly but surely, teams are stepping up, and we could see a lot of overtimes coming in the previous one. This time, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna look like? Because it's Ascent, and we all know how Ascent has been overall so far in VCTs as well. Like, it's a lot chaotic. It's very obvious moves. Mid needs to be contested. A side sometimes will be wide open. B side can be a big pain. But in all of that, what's it gonna look like?
It's gonna look like two Sovas fighting it out.
Oh yes, Soas. Come on, Jez. Well, Jez usually goes for initiator, and he's gonna fill in the shoes of Sova, being the initiator. And on the other end, I feel that there is some kind of a communication where I can see couple of initiators coming in from the defenders end, which is a really good call when you talk about in the map of Ascent. Good amount of information game alongside dual initiators on the other end as well. This is not the vanilla thing that we usually see, that we have like ciphers both the end. There's one side KJ, which I'm always 50-50 with, and on the other side there is cipher. So a good overall composition coming in from both the teams end. What do you think, Ahana? Who has the slight bit of edge in this situation?
Not gonna lie, but I think Cypher is a great pick for a map like Ascent, where you can literally barge through the paper thin walls, because being able to actually pinpoint exactly where a player is very superior compared to just being able to lock them down in a map like this, where you can actually just shoot your bullets without even showing your face. So I take the side of Cypher for this particular one, even though you know me, I love German engineering.
Of course. It is a sweet thing to go ahead and, dot our I's upon. But yeah, I completely agree with you as well in regards with getting a cipher in this map, to get the information about the locations of where the enemies are going to be. So that is very vital. Moreover, paper thin walls, rightly mentioned, and that itself is going to give a lot of edge. Now, the question is, where are the cipher tripwires going to be placed? Is it going to be in the obvious spots? Because if it is in obvious spots, don't get me wrong, they're going to get absolutely bullied by shock darts.
Yes, 1 second, sorry. There on the left, right behind the lamps, are we seeing firing range?
Yes, it's a part and parcel of the entire, carnage which was caused because of the detonation.
Yes.
According to the lore.
Yes.
So,
but like,
that's a lovely thing that you pointed. Not every single one of them knows that it's a byproduct of this map.
yeah, but like, both these maps are supposed to be in the same exact city. So the fact that they are separated by the detonation, like the city of Venice is in pieces, makes me sad a little bit. Okay, never mind. We're close to Gelato. Now I'm happy.
Yep. A gelato a day keeps the sadness away.
Yep.
Ascent being a lovely map. I'm grooving with the beats that I'm listening to. And it's amazing. The market. We have seen a lot of action in this place as well. Now I believe it's more of a hexagon rather than it being a flat box. But yeah, we're all locked and loaded.
Let's go to
Pistols are gonna
pizza.
commence in 30 seconds. Till then, there's gonna be a lot of setup.
True. Oh, I never noticed that octopus tentacle holding a key here. That's something new
Yes.
for me. But well, in any which case, I am surprised how I can point out new things in a very old map.
Those are a lot of veries.
Yes.
And I'm hoping that the enemies are also very ready with what's going to happen. Defense is usually one of the places where you can go ahead and capitalize off the bat itself. But looking at the way Rest is currently having the control already with the flow that is getting the previous map. If they secure this one, then this BO3 is gonna end very quick. But if Broken Heart go ahead and bank upon a really nice comeback, then it's gonna be fun looking at the third map. Because, of course, Sunset.
Exactly. I mean, I've been excited about the third map ever since we started this game, particularly because Sunset was one of the maps I wanted to see today. But well, towards Pizza, that was quite a loose move from the side of Selly. Noticed and still did not register the information in the brains. But well, good capitalization from the side of RES, and now it's a 1v4. Who would win, I wonder? Such a
Oh, the
difficult
spike.
question.
The spike is not there,
30
no
seconds
control
left.
whatsoever. But Love loves to hit those shots. And a good start from the likes of RES, getting the pistol round and not even allowing Broken Hearts to go for a post plant. So that itself is going to weaken their pockets and not allow them to go ahead and get those bonus buys on the next following round. So that itself speaks.
30 seconds left.
Get another story. That is. It's gonna be a second round coming in for the likes of RES. Look at them. A-Star on the other end.
Placing
He is
swamp
happy.
grenade. Placing swamp grenade.
Being happy right now is not really something that they can count on, because trust me, the score lines we've seen in the last map, nothing is fortified in solid stone until there's a 13 on the board. Sometimes even after that. In any which case, in this particular round, it seems like RES is trying to make an attempt towards site A, which is being faced with quite some stubborn reinforcement coming in from the side of BH. They're trying to move in, but no way in, no way out.
Yep. No way in, no way out. Wimp. Why do you want to showcase your back and then walk forward? Imagine him being caught off guard and completely being annihilated. But that was a lovely shot coming in. Cloudburst, in order to hide the little bit of information. Shots fired and Gaddy.
Player standing.
For now, he was good for one, but unfortunately he could not do more collateral damage. Nobody being the last man standing, and Max through the walls penetrates and gets that perfect shot on nobody. A good round indeed from the likes of RES. Now comes the time where BH have the money to go for the full buy.
Well, this does look like a different story altogether. I mean, I agree with you that both the teams are very close to each other in potential and they both stand a very strong chance against each other. But I do believe that if the early head start is towards the side of RES, then stopping them is slightly more difficult for the side of Broken Heart. So let's see if this particular round is gonna change the dialogue of this particular map. But wait a minute, Love, how far out of your reach were you?
My
Are these guys
God.
kidding us?
Absolutely not. That was devastating. First 20 seconds itself, the attackers have been showcased and taught a big lesson that do not mess with us. Hey Star, still way too close. The only thing that is looking good is his shield. And with that said, a lovely shot onto the temple. Skywalker being the last man standing. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. 5 HP left and Vim is all set with the shot. But what?
Why
The
would you
concussion.
against that?
The concussion comes first and then the shot.
Yep.
Love it when they make it easy for us.
Well, in any which case, even though there was loss faced from the side of RES, they lost almost all their weapons. Almost being the keyword. They did not loot the round. And that's where the heartbreak lies.
Player standing.
Because for Broken Hearts, there's gonna be yet another round before they can actually buy a weapon that they can rely upon.
Wow. If Skywalker were to be 10 feet tall, that shot would have been perfect.
10 feet tall, you say.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, Love!
One enemy remaining.
What is even going
He's
on
ready.
from the side of RES? They're just so aggressive. Is it like some revenge? No. I think it's not just that RES is being good right now. Broken Heart is not working well. Disease was flashed.
Yeah,
He
he
ran out
was.
of bullets. He had to reload. And you still could not get the frag. Okay, buddy. I see how it is. Thank you so much. That was such
it
a good
happens.
one for Disease.
Sometimes the recoil of a stinger
Placing swamp grenade.
is unmatched for. And if you don't use that weapon quite often, then it's always gonna be a lesson learned in a hard way. And that's what they did. They learned it in the hard way. Shelly already suppressed, and look at that fragment just stopping the pathway. There comes a cloud burst, a lovely dash in order to shut the door down, but it is something more than just that. He wants to head forward but did not check the back corner. Max, he was just waiting, gets a frag, and now the duelist is already long gone. Nobody way too low on HP. This is not at all good, and Love just loves to spam that Odin.
Oh, goodness. The team
Team
is
ace.
rushing. RES, the way they are winning, that one single Odin is literally the cause of chaos for the side of Broken Hearts. And if this is how it's gonna keep going on, I don't see hope. I don't even see a matched, balanced game. No offense to anyone who's supporting Broken Hearts right now. They did good, but in this particular map, I'm not seeing them at their best.
Silence all across. 5 rounds, continuously big W's from the likes of RES. Broken hearts. Now they're with broken buys. And the loss bonus is already stacked. There's no dropping down from that. How can you bounce back, Broken Hearts? How can you do that? As the German engineering is working so good. Moreover, the amount of control that is coming in. Love is getting the information, simultaneously barraging all of those bullets from the Odin. Every single thing is panning out to be perfect for the likes of RES. And this is what they were waiting for since the beginning. Once the hard task is over, once Lotus is done, no matter what the result is, they wanted to capitalize in the next following one, which is Ascent. And Wimp, I love where all of those nano swarms are landed. Like, it's absolutely tucked in. And nobody knows what's gonna happen there. Early control
Nobody
towards
knows, but
catwalk.
she knows.
Oh yes, they definitely do. But the shots are equally good. Max, good amount of cover being found, but that's the max damage he could do. Carry. Chess is already there, way too deep. Shots fired, good for one. And Disease is taken down into bits and pieces. Out in the open, there goes the spike. The others just trying to follow
One
up.
enemy
Chess,
remaining.
last man standing. The weapon has been upgraded, but what else can he do? It's him against the world. And if not, it's him against the Odin.
This time, remember what worked in the past.
And we all know
my,
what
my,
happens
my.
there.
I am just surprised by the fact that RES has been going so strong, so long into this game that they have not even given Broken Heart the opportunity to actually go ahead and buy a weapon that can challenge that Odin. And even when they do, they're not getting the opportunity. Being on the attacking side, you don't always get the smoothest run into transitioning towards a weapon like that. I just do not get
Here.
how difficult this is becoming for the side of Broken Hearts. I mean, the last map they were so toe to toe, and this particular map they are just being trailed behind so far down. Oh my god, A-Star! How did he even expect nobody to be there?
Oh no. This is obliteration. This is a one-sided affair. Where the opponents are not even getting to look at the face of the site. It's like they're remembering the site in the memories. That's it. Other than that, they're not able to walk through. A-Star. The first frag was absolutely good, but the second one could not follow through. Love. No way on earth. You were thinking about spamming the Odin from such a far range. Gets instantly punished. but the work is done. The work is done. Broken Hearts, last man standing. HP way too low. The max he can go for is 1 kill. And if RES follows up the buddy system, then consider the work to be done.
I mean, in this situation,
30
I'm pretty
seconds
sure
left.
they would want to go for it.
Oh my god, paranoia.
There is no room for Skywalker to actually walk around freely. The way he's constantly worried about what might happen the next moment is not giving him any space to take. I don't think
10
the players from the
seconds
side of RES are even going to challenge this fight until the plant is done. And well,
Spike planted.
there goes the plant. And there come the players.
Oh no. Timing is not at all good.
They are going with buddy system.
Of course.
Oh no, the timing is bad for the side of Skywalker. Oh, okay. He does get saved a little bit. Oh, now his position
Just
is
a little bit.
revealed. Sad story.
Oh my god, what is Max trying to do? The aftershocks are being countered by a shorty shot.
This was literally one of the
Team
Shakespearean
Ace.
tragedies.
Indeed.
Beautiful to watch, beautiful to read, but sad to the one suffering. Heart-wrenching. 7-0, what am I seeing on the scoreline right now?
This is clear domination in the map of Ascent. Clear domination. And Ace thought he was really good for the first one, but the second one was way too wonky. As wonky as the first pancake you ever make after the batter is freshly prepared. Rest. 7 points to them. And Broken Hearts, they're still trying to mend themselves and it's not working out. So far, not at all good, but the barrage of enemies, that's going to help them a lot in order to get the capitalization towards the side. But they still need to go ahead for the better part of the execution. Nobody, way too low on HP, and the spam of the Odin.
Spike planted.
It's always feared.
A good use of the ultimate. I'm still trying to see where this leads. A good capitalization on it from the side of Sally.
No charges left.
Seems like the first round that might actually change the story for the side of Broken Hearts.
Last
Because
player.
he's,
Convertible.
however, someone to be scared of. But well, a backstab always serves good.
Their crew got sloppy.
Finally, the first round. Finally, the first round rolls in for the likes of BH. It's about damn time. And it was a combined effort coming in from every single one of them who stepped up. Selly being a big time person. He dashed inside the site before his abilities were taken away. So that I believe was a lackey move coming in from Disease. But other than that, what a lovely execution from the likes of BH. This is the kind of confidence that they need in this particular map. And if they don't have it, then I believe it's going to be down scene in Ascent.
I agree. Broken Hearts have to break some bones now. It's gonna be an essential move from them. With the location revealed, I feel like Caddy does not have much to hope for. However, there is traded information that he's waiting to gain on his own, so gonna be able to push the players off for a while. The site A execution, though, I don't think it's gonna be as easy as they expect it to be.
Oh! What?
Oh my goodness.
Spike
Max.
down A.
Ruthless. As ruthless as things can get. And the turret giving the information to Wimp. The buddy system is out here, but with German engineering.
Everyone makes fun of German efficiency. Ha ha. Just keep laughing. as
Yeah,
you-
nobody's
have to
making
stop.
fun, lady. Nobody's making fun.
We're just appreciating it. At this point, we have to. Cannot take back. I am convinced that the beanie that Killjoy wears has some superpowers in it.
Now,
I'm convinced.
Is that the recent update?
Yes, the last patch.
Get out of my way.
See, my one brain cell is trying to catch up with it. Sally, well, he's trying to send in some more reinforcements. He and his 5 buddies. But what can they do together is the question. Max, just peeking around the corner, gets to know the information that the players are out there and he needs to scurry away.
Here.
If he lingers around way too much, then it's going to be problematic. Clearing all those corners, very vital. And Sally, all of the weight on his shoulders in order to get those frags. Get the first one and the side access as well. Look at him. Confident as ever.
Caddy, however, gets taken down in his footsteps.
Spike
Could
planted.
not make the rotation, could not try to get the flank for the team. In the meanwhile, however, the defenders have literally taken control of the complete attacking side. Disease. One util after the other. After the dump is over, he's gonna be in for the frags. As he usually is.
Oh, the commitment. Null command being utilized. Shots fired, but Disease. Oh my god, that was lovely.
One enemy
One tap's coming forward. The last man standing. He's in hell. And he for sure is going to hell after what just got unleashed on him. What a way to bring things back. It took a null command in order to get those perfect nit-grits of the situation. Moreover, shutting down breach was very important and the backstab was equally good. Sally, what a lovely start. Later on, the counterpart was not done by the entirety of the team.
Well, the team does need more than just one player right now. Right now, they might even need more than all 5. With the way the things are unfolding for them. I'm kind of skeptical
Placing swarm grenade.
onto how this is
Placing swarm
gonna
grenade.
turn out into a positive scenario. But let's see, we'll soon figure out.
Sally? Okay. That was so unpredictable. Even I would have actually tossed my mouse right after that, but okay. I'm so glad that Sally just kept everything so calm, but nobody could not do that. Right around the corner. Pies are coming through. They're going out in vain as the control has been regained towards mid. Couple of players surviving. Carry alongside Skywalker. Skywalker, good frags coming in from his end. He's trying to make things even Steven, but there's still one more person to deal with, the Max, in order to get to an equalizer of man count.
Reaching that equalizer is gonna be pretty important. However, reaching the scoreline equalizer is gonna be even more important. Being on the attacking side right now, there is definitely room for Broken Heart to narrate the pace of the game. Even though they're lesser in number,
30 seconds left.
they do get to
Oh, too
decide
late.
when to plant, and they have been able to plant. But look at him,
Spike
so
planted.
easily, so smoothly he has closed in.
Oh, he was always there. Lockdown available. Rolling Thunder to make things better. Skywalker gets one. But all of that might go in shambles. The buddy system, we have seen this work in the latter part of it. Now at this particular situation, Disease, he has the entire ball in his court. HP really good. He's jumping around, peeking around the corner, goes for the staircase approach, and the other person also joins along. Love. What can he do? Love. He's going in for the hard diffuse. Not going to be a right decision. Disease. It's all on your shoulders. You have to hit your shots, but no.
Wow.
He misses. But Skywalker gets the ace.
Last round
That
in the half.
he does, and very beautifully so. However, no dent on the economy of RES with this. They're still going to be able to be fully loaded. Not only that, bring the operator into the game.
Get this.
Okay, I guess that's where we are right now. On the other side, however, Broken Heart is going to be able to themselves as well be on a good standing. But this is the last round and the half, so tell me what you think it is. A curse or an Uno reverse?
It's all gonna be a curse or anything. As far as I know, that Res is just one step ahead of Broken Hearts in this particular map. Look at that. One step ahead. Ooh, but Max He's been picked clean. Disease still around the corner. It's all on his shoulders. He can take down the duelist. And I believe he is making a lot of noise around the corner. Shotty in hand. A-star. Oh my god, he hears a lot of footsteps. Spots one.
Spike down.
Gets him. Oh,
Wow.
gets a second two. Bladestorm in hand. And this is not good at all. But it's the opposite case.
It's still not bad. There's a lockdown available. This is the last round, easily usable. And all that he has to fight is 2 people. It's a 1v2 with the lockdown on board.
Spike planted.
However, the plant will make the neural theft online. This is scary.
Oh.
Switching
What was the
sides.
lockdown doing in the pocket, Wimp?
Could have used
I mean,
it a
it
little
could have
bit
been
earlier.
utilized,
Yeah, I could have avoided the plant altogether.
but it is what it is. 9-3, ladies and gentlemen. As RES, there were some really good rounds coming from their end, but ultimately 3 rounds being banked upon is a decent start. Pretty decent start.
Yep,
This was the ace.
a decent start indeed. I completely agree. Are you kidding me? 90 is devastating. I don't think that's a good start for Broken Hearts at all. But well, we'll know the full story when we see the full map. Right now, we've only crossed the first milestone, which is the first half.
It would have been a different case altogether if A-Star just had held to his horses, tended to the situation by telling that there's a spike dropped right at my feet, and kept the Bladestorm in his hands, handy, ready for taking the battle. But okay, it is what it is. And now moving on towards the second pistol in the second half. Who is it gonna be? Who takes it on? Broken Hearts. Oh, the first one already bites the dust. A-Star is already ready for the action. The dashes are gonna be evasive. And Skywalker could not do much towards the side.
Oh, the way the game is unfolding from the side of RES, I'm already feeling sorry for the side of BH because these 2 rounds, the pistol and the following, they can literally put RES on the winning map.
They found my wire.
Good response from the side of Caddy, but not gonna last long. Oh, it's a 1v3.
My god, that was a quick round indeed. RES.
They played exactly how I said they would if it was a 3 duelist 2 initiator round.
Oh yes, it's coming back to me.
Yeah,
three
you're laughing,
duelists.
but it's the truth.
3 duelist to double initiator combination. And that
gonna
itself
try
is
it
very
very
scary. Like you mentioned, right? The kind of speed at which RES is hitting Broken Hearts is that they're not giving them the time or the space to think what's going to happen next. And that itself is a big plus point. Nobody around the corner. He's still stuck there. He's the one solo man who thinks he can keep the entire site intact. But that's not the case. Telly does manage to get 1 frag there with the Bucky. But that's it.
Spike planted.
That's the maximum they can get.
Flushed out of the site. Players from the side of Broken Hearts have not been able to stay on their positions. And right now, after a post-plant situation, RES is looking strong. There is obviously a lot of util from the side of Broken Hearts that can be utilized at this point because they did not have to use anything before the plant, but the numbers are going to be equalized. There could be a lot of aggression coming in from the side of RES. Numbers are equalized.
1 enemy remaining.
And now it's a 1v1 capitalization of
Bomb grenade out.
Outlaw
Oh no.
on Wimp. You call it a victory.
Oh!
There you see it.
The nano swarms. They are far too good in a 1v1 situation, specifically when it's a post plant. You just cannot do anything unless you find the nano swarms and take them down and force the opponent to keep moving forward. Until then, you don't have any opportunity to win that one. So, Broken Hearts, good round. They could get the maximum of the situation out there. But unfortunately, they could not squeeze it out for that long. So good weapons are going to be at both the ends, except for a few weaponry changes, Stingers and Guardian. That's just like a filler. And the others are going to wait around the corner. A-Star.
Need that back. Recovering it.
He thought he was
That
playing
was
it
oopsie.
smart. Yeah, that was an oopsie.
That was definitely an oopsie. But look at that, Wimp coming up for that. Good backup support for Wimp. He could have literally been taken down right now. But then the way the team just shows up for each other is premium.
Why?
It didn't have to go there, right?
You didn't have to. You had the position advantage. You have the defenders way too overexcited about the situation. They have to go for a retake, and all of a sudden making things way too easy. Shots fired left, back, and center. But there's one player who's still holding tall. And that was a control coming in from heaven. Post
I
that,
am
there was no comeback.
disappointed. I'm disappointed.
So am I. I mean, clearly having the upper hand, forcing the defenders to head towards the site and think about what's the next move and still managing to fumble. That's an art to itself. So,
That too, they didn't enter completely barehanded. They had investments in hand. I don't know why take such risque moves.
This goes here.
Any which ways, they did lose their bonus, which they weren't even treating as a bonus. So now they are on a broken economy. Now they are giving yet another room for BH to make a comeback.
oh,
Never mind, I'll take my words back.
Selly. Regardless of being tagged, oh yes, that's gonna happen. That's always gonna happen. You're dealing with a Sova. And all the trajectories are gonna be absolutely perfect. Good shot, Swim! Good for two? No way!
Amazing.
How was he able to walk through with that? And this opens up a big window of opportunity, both the players towards catwalk, and that's the information that love requires. This is not at all good. Broken hearts.
Enemy remaining.
They had a lovely situation in the previous round, and now every single thing is in tatters.
Thrifty.
Love may be the Sova here. Chess may be the Sova here. But Wimp is the so what.
Match point.
Just goes in and he's like, you have better weaponry? So what? You have more numbers? So what? I just got this. Beautiful, beautiful from this guy. Love the way this Killjoy is performing.
Big expenditure one end. You can see the amount of money they have spent, the amount of credits, 12,400 compared to 8,300. Oh boy.
Well, when money talks, everyone else walks.
That's true. Oh my god.
Never mind.
The walking is done by A-Star this time. Oh my lord. Yeah, does he know? Oh, he does. Is he gonna jump around? Wimp?
If he
Hopscotch?
jumps, he'll give the noise cues though.
Yeah, that's there. If he shoots, he's gonna give the audio cue. There is no win.
Oh, he's ready!
Oh my
Why
god. That was a lovely bunny hop, but unfortunately he hopped the fence, the wrong one, the one which was electrocuted, the one which is gonna be very deadly. Disease, good for one, and Love, he's also chiming in. Shelly, the entire HP is way too low, and there's a Hunter's Fury being committed from both the ends. Who's gonna win this one? The battle is out there, and both of them are alive with a similar amount of HP.
I am seeing the fear in Broken Hearts players. I'm seeing how they keep walking out of the fights at moments where they can actually win. And that is just resulting in them losing players one after the other. Nobody, however, is going to be able to commit to this one. But the numbers still stay strong for the side of RES. Good attempt, but 4 HP. What can you do? Nothing really. There's a clear win for RES right now.
Oh, that was very, very quick. 13-4, ladies and gentlemen. RES were just waiting for the hard part to be over, and that was the Lotus And once that was long gone, Ascend being their strong suit, and they wore it like Iron Man.
That they did, that they very well did. I mean, if you did have the complete map of Lotus going for just as many rounds as there should be, which is 8 less than the total number, and you added that 8 up here, you would actually reach to the exact number here as well. Like,
Oh,
every
yes.
single round they overextended on Lotus, they covered up for on this one.
One enemy remaining.
Very precisely said, Ahana.
30 seconds left.
Moreover, the control, the presence of mind was absolutely breathtaking. Good overalls,
Spike down.
nice trades, good buddy system. At the time when it was needed the most, they failed to do it. I mean, the couple of rounds that we are talking about. But overall, this one was so good. Early aggression, getting the control, and once the control is already established,
Player standing.
it was all about execution. Skywalker, very low HP, could not do much. Multiple players were just crumbling down to this lord. All hail the Odin.
One enemy remaining.
All hail the Odin nonetheless. It was a curse to stand against it. Next time around, I know for a fact that whoever is gonna fight against RES is definitely gonna ban Ascent the first thing that they do, because this was annihilation without a deadlock in play.
God, no matter his shots land or not, Love was like, I'm loving the spam, let's go. I won't stop now. And there was like a chant going on in his mind. A-star. This was a very lovely move coming in from his end. And then later on, the fumble was capitalized yet again. It was capitalized, but the fumble was a fumble. Oh wait, no, this is the part where he got an ace. Skywalker got an ace. Ah, no.
It comes later on.
It comes later on.
There's still a couple of rounds before that, but yes, it was impeccable the way Skywalker performed in that round. Specifically when the team morale is so low. When a single player goes ahead and secures that kind of a score line, it literally boosts every single player on the team to just go ahead and swear to perform better.
Ooh, Max and Disease, both of them. Headshot machines.
Oh, absolutely.
They were just sticking some really
And
nice. Yeah, Wimp as well. True.
I saw more of Wimp than Max. This is the ace from Skywalker. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful execution. I did not have hopes for Skywalker in that round. I thought it's a 1v2 which he's gonna lose.
Oh, but the power of utilities.
Yep.
The power of utilities are always gonna give you the edge in that situation. Skywalker had like good amount of HP. He had replenished shield, which can, once you disengage from a battle, if you've taken any damage, it's gonna restore, regenerate. And this was the one place where A-Star got so antsy. He's like, wait a second, where's my Blade Storm? Let me go! Teach this guy a lesson, and unfortunately, he was taught a lesson that do not aggress when your teammate is not around.
But well, we knew when Wimp has an outlaw and he's on the limb, he is gonna win. With that started the story of the victory for RES, one step at a time. 13-4 nonetheless, the final score. It was so one-sided.
Good rounds.
Absolutely, yeah.
It was a treat to watch.
True that. I loved how in the last map, Selly was the one whenever he would get a frag, the team would start pumping up, start following through. This time for him, nobody and Skywalker covered up. They both stood the ground because Selly just did not show as fascinating a play on this one as he did in the last. So that was filled in by Skywalker and nobody quite a few times to do the job of pumping the team up. But on the other side, if you take a look at the players from the side of RES, in a 13-round game, with a 13-4 scoreline, Max still managed 18 kills, being the Omen. What more do you want?
Oh, yes. You need nothing more. You need absolutely nothing more than that. Oh my god. 3 players with double digits and a couple of them with just single digit? Oh, now we see where the problem was. Nobody in Sally could not do much there, and Sally being the duelist. Oh boy. A lot of work on his shoulders, but unfortunately, the weight crumbled him down. But other than that, lovely hard-hitting shots coming in from Max. My oh my, this guy was ready for every single situation which is thrown at him. Wimp also was chiming in, gets 12 kills, Disease with 15, Love with 16, and A-Star with 16. So overall, a lovely display of both intelligence and skills. And where to do better, it was Ascent, the vanilla map, and they showcased it out here.
That is true. I mean, the way Ascent was treated right now, I just do not believe the fascination that came with it, because I was not expecting Ascent to be so exciting. It was constantly one-sided nonetheless, and still as exciting, because constantly, even though RES was winning, it wasn't because they were following the textbook. It was because they literally tore it apart and threw it out the window.
Exactly. It was like throwing of curveballs every single time, and the opponents were just not ready. But this was it. These were the semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen. It was absolutely banger of a day today. Both the teams wishing you all the very best. Tomorrow is going to be a very important day, finals. So guys, in order to get all the updates, go ahead and subscribe to the channel, alongside follow Bharat Ascend Esports to all the platforms you find. Whether it be social media, whether it be YouTube, the place where we are broadcasting the entire show. You all have been a lovely audience. We enjoyed all the 4 teams. Good amount of, I would say, courage showcased by the ones who lost as well. Lesson learned the hard way, but I believe it's going to make them strong. What do you say, Hana?
I completely agree. And the way these teams have showcased their plays today, I just cannot wait for what's going to happen tomorrow. I am walking ahead of myself constantly. Yes, I know that, but I want better maps tomorrow. I want to see something not repeated. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be an exciting day. I am all in for it.
So with that said, thank you so much for tuning in. And well, it was a lovely day today. So we'll see you all tomorrow. So make sure you have subscribed to the channel. Alongside, hit the bell icon for all the updates. See you. Take care.